What's good, everyone? Welcome to Virtually Expo Day 2. This is the UK Games Expo's online convention, and I'm excited to announce that we're going to be doing another Alien RPG actual play for the folks here on YouTube. My name is Doug. I do a lot of the producing here for Free League Publishing on their YouTube side. I also do a channel called Victory Condition Gaming, which we are also simulcasting on as well. I'm going to tell you before we get started, there's a couple things I'd ask you to do. One is, of course, if you are a fan of the Alien RPG or just fans of Alien in general, hit that like button down below. That helps the YouTube analytics, helps us grow as a show. Also, the other thing I'm going to ask you to do is to hit that subscribe button. We just really want to create more and more content for Free League and their awesome games. And the other thing that I'll mention is that if you would like, we have a discount right now for the Alien and all of all of Free League's RPGs products on the freeleaguepublishing.com website during Virtually Expo. You're going to use discount code UKGE at checkout, and that'll give you 10% off. And the link for the Alien RPG is in the description of this video. So if you're at all interested in picking up this copy or picking up a copy, you can pick up the upcoming starter, the Destroyer of Worlds scenario, and all the other products that we've got, as well as the other titles that we have at freeleague.com. Today's session is going to be GM'd by the one and only Dave from the Effekt Podcast. Dave, this is day 2 for you. Thank you so much for coming back on.
It's my pleasure. I'm looking forward to not being on tomorrow because it's been quite busy. But yeah, really looking forward to tonight. Should be good, I hope.
Now, this is a scenario that you have written specifically for UK Games or Virtually Expo, I guess is what it's called.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been written in the last week.
Nice.
So yeah, it's brand new. It's been play tested once, so hopefully it's going to go well.
Nice. It's called District 11 is what you're titled.
Yeah.
Nice. And we should mention that we have a celebrity on this actual play with us. Should we bring him in? Oh, besides you, of course. Besides you, let's bring the headliner of this event. Let's see here. Not that everybody's just we got a great team anyway, but we've got the one and only Andrew E.C. Gaska, also known as Drew to his friends. So I'm not allowed to call him that though, because he says that I can't. I've got to address him as any award-winning author, Andrew E.C. Gaska. That's what your agent told me I had to address you as.
Everyone else here can call me Drew, though.
All right. Andrew, Drew, congratulations on the Annie.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the success of the Alien RPG. You and Dave both have worked on a few of these. Both of your names are in the core rulebook, which if anybody has not picked up this core rulebook, you definitely need to. It's just amazing. It's beautiful. I like to say that it is just as much a source book of the Alien IP as it is an RPG. It's just a beautiful and well done book by Free League. But yeah, you folks, the whole team behind this book is just to be commended because it's a great product. You also wrote the Chariot of the Gods 3-act cinematic starter scenario. I couldn't get it.
It's called a scenario, Doug. Yeah.
Sorry, this has been quite a few sessions this weekend. And then you were also both of you worked on the Destroyer of Worlds, the cinematic scenario that's coming up. Should be releasing here shortly, if I'm not mistaken.
September 8th, I think it physically comes out.
Nice.
September 8th. Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool.
Awesome. So yeah, Drew, are you excited for this?
I'm very excited. This is my first time playing a full game, so.
Wow.
Although I probably won't make it through the full game. I'll probably be dead, but.
That's okay. I am going to be behind the scenes. This is the first time that I'm going to feature Alien and not play, which I'm excited for because I'm excited to see this scenario. I am going to have much joy. I might be smiling a little bit if you don't survive this scenario and I have to pull you off the screen for a few moments.
I'll deserve it, I'm sure.
No.
That was very harsh yesterday. It just disappeared from the screen completely. Like,
let's bring on our other players and we're going to bring them in one at a time here. Great, a great cast. Thank you guys so much, Josh, Will, Katie, Mitchell. Thank you so much for being a part of this actual play. I'm actually going to bow out now and let Dave take over. I hope everyone enjoys everything. Feel free to leave some comments, and I'll be glad to answer them as we go. I might even feature some content, some comments as we go. So, everyone, good luck. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Doug.
And all right, now that he's gone,
Finally. That guy never leave.
Welcome, everybody. The first thing I'm going to do is give you all just a few seconds just to introduce yourselves. Just a quick pen picture. So, Mitchell, did you want to just introduce yourself very briefly as a person, not a character?
oh man, that's going to be confusing because I play Mitchell on and off throughout the week. But yeah, my name is Mitchell. I am the creative director over at Penny for a Tale LLC. You can find us at pennyforatale.com. We do marketing and creative development within the TTRPG community. I'm super excited about an awesome Kickstarter coming up. But I love it, but I know that there's someone here who can shout that out infinitely better than myself. But it's Harriet. But yeah, that's my presentation. It's awesome to be here. I'm so excited.
Cheers, thank you, Mitch. Josh.
Hello, Josh here. Longtime player on VCG, YouTuber. YouTube channel is Halloweenville. I'm very excited. I love playing Alien. Been having a blast with it. Nearly survived. My character nearly survived our last time we played, but in the ultimate end, the aliens win. So I'm hoping possibly to survive this one, learning all the stuff that I did from the last game.
Cool. Katie.
Hi, I'm Katie. I am part of the streaming group of Dice and Dames. We guest around the internet on different shows and promote so many different RPG systems. So if you need a dame in your game, find us on Facebook, Twitter, Insta.
Cool, thank you. And Will.
Hey everybody, I'm Will. I'm the guy from Adept Icarus who's running the Arium Kickstarter next week that Mitchell mentioned. So we're pretty excited about it. We've been like gathering up people following the Kickstarter. We've got like 180 so far, so that's way more than I expected, and I'm pretty excited about it. So yeah, I'm really loving Alien. I played this system once before on VCG, and I'm super excited to play it again. I backed this Kickstarter. I've got all the books. I love this game, so I'm very excited.
Cool, brilliant. Thank you, Will. I'm assuming, Drew, you don't need any more time, and we'll.
No, I'm good.
Cool, excellent.
Did we explain to Drew the rules yet, or?
Yeah, well, we'll see if he picks it up as we go along. You know.
That's fair. Okay.
Right. So, District 11. What's the story, Mother? Not much could make you pull your old trunk from under the bed and open up that nasty box of tricks once again. You thought you'd moved past all this shit, thought your days as a Weyland-Yutani dog catcher were behind you. You had been an expert infiltration squad, stealthy, fast moving on the ground all through high-rise urban landscapes, and deadly. But after 30 years of service, you were beaten, battered, and tired. And then retired. Without a word of thanks, the company cast you all aside to make your own way on Rogozov 4, this dirty industrial rock of a planet sitting on the outer veil border between the United Americas and the Union of Progressive Peoples. The six of you, Edith, Jim, Nishi, Celine, Matsumoto, and Yenika, have shared much that you don't talk about, but it's not that you've forgotten what you've done. The memories invade your quiet hours in the night, and they blurt out into the air on the rare occasion a company head shrinker keeps one of your therapy appointments. The worst of these memories relate to District 11, a 3-kilometer square part of the city where the borders became huge concrete walls and the sewers in and out were sealed. For Rogozov 4 once belonged to the Union of Progressive Peoples, before it was taken from them by Weyland-Yutani legal and political tricks. The UPP were backed into a corner. Either let the United Americas annex the place or go to war. In disgust, they turned their backs on the planet and abandoned all the UPP men and women who were still there, branding them traitors to the Union. Over 1,000 UPP workers and their families were rounded up and dumped into District 11, an abandoned industrial no-go zone, toxic and radioactive. You herded, pushed and beat these desperate people until the giant gates were shut on them. They were given basic standards of care, but only because the company was using them as research subjects. Working out of a medical bunker inside District 11, the company doctors would pull some fancy experiment with a patient and let them back out into the district. Squads, like you, were then sent to monitor them and bring them in if anything went wrong. If all else failed, you killed them there and then. It was a terrible time, and you saw and did some pretty bad shit. Families torn apart as they mutated into grotesque parodies of humanity. People suffering terrible deaths as the experiments went wrong, you under orders to watch them rather than give them mercy. Parents fruitlessly begging you to at least take their children out, and desperate attempts to escape that were doomed to fail in the teeth of the sentry guns. With no hope left, the prisoners fought back. The medical bunker was sealed in a hurry, and District 11 was locked and left to fend for itself. Occasionally, some charitable group organises a food drop, parachuted over the walls, but otherwise the only people who take any interest in District 11 are those ordered to guard it. Time passed. You all grew a little older. You started getting a little bit ill. You don't know if it's the dreaded disease known as 11 syndrome that seems to get those who worked in District 11. But there's no cure, so why worry anyway? Then recently you heard something on the grapevine. Something's going on in District 11. No one knows what, but there are rumours of strange creatures roaming about. A few cases of guards just disappearing from their posts without trace or warning, and some strange noises echoing in the night. Whatever truths these rumours may hold, it seems the executives in the company are beginning to take notice again. You shrugged it off. It's not your business anymore, and didn't think too much of it. Not until Edith Creed, your old squad leader and friend, disappeared. That in itself didn't cause you too much worry. Edith can definitely look after herself. And like you all, she still has her implanted PDT, her personal data transmitter. She should be easy to find. And easy she was, but you couldn't believe where you found her. Edith must be in real trouble to be deep inside District 11 again. There's no point going to the company. If something is afoot, Edith will be in their way and expendable. You can't sit back and leave her. She's your friend and you all owe her your lives. You must go and get her. So you drag your trunk from under the bed and unclip the clasps with a solid thunk. Now, each of you on your background sheet has an equipment list that lists all the equipment that you left the company with when you retired. You now need to choose what you wish to take from that list when you go and try and rescue Edith. Remember that you have a certain amount you can carry depending upon your strength. So if you have a strength of 3, you can carry 6 slots worth of items. If you have a strength of 4, you can carry 8. But you need to tell me what you're gonna, well, not tell me, but you need to note down what you're going to carry and take with you and what you're leaving behind. You can discuss this amongst yourselves because you are a squad. You've worked together for 30 years. You've known each other in the best times and the worst of times. So spend a couple of minutes talking about that, and then I'm going to ask you to all introduce your characters.
Okay. All right. I kind of did a little bit of homework before we played, so I was looking through my list. I've got 357 mag with, I think, how many reloads? No reloads. I have to take some golden rods. I got a combat knife. My old ape suit from the good old days. for armor, and then flashlight. So I didn't take anything like a monitor, anything like that.
I wanted to take my old ape suit, the hard liquor, because I'm that hardcore. I got the system diagnostic device, and the incinerator, and I guess it gives me 2 slots open if anybody wants me to take something specifically that you would think that needs to be balanced out. If not, I will probably take a knife and a pistol.
Okay. As long as someone takes a monitor so that we can track things.
Okay, I've got the diagnostic device, and I'm also going to take the electronic tools. So
okay.
Yes, you definitely need to take a PDT monitor with you if you want to track down Edith's monitor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not a thing I have, so I can't take it.
What do you got, Holzman? What's in your footlocker?
Let's see. I have.
Quick question. I'm sorry. The system diagnostic thing, is that going to pick up the PDTs or no? Or is that a different device?
No, that won't.
Okay, so I don't have a device then. Okay.
Need a PDT monitor.
Okay.
Let's see. I've got a med kit that I will take. No reason, but that sounds like a good idea. And I'll take my pistol. I have the old ape suit that I can take. I have a motion detector that I can take. And an incinerator. And a stun baton.
Ooh.
And a bolt gun. I've got lots of weapons.
Wow, you're our weapon power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But remember, you can only take as many as can fill on your free slots without becoming encumbered. Yeah.
Many. So I'll do the pistol, bolt gun, and incinerator at least.
Okay. So we have a heavy weapons expert.
Mm-hmm.
How about Rhea?
You just please call me Nishi.
Nishi. Okay,
yeah.
Nishi.
Nishi is strapped up with a scope rifle, a pistol. He ain't playing around with that ape suit. It's best to be mobile with his low light binoculars and a coil of rope.
Okay.
He's a pretty good looking guy with some wiry hair, nice, fresh to death, ready to do this, go on patrol. He has like a nice V-neck showing off his amazing chest, a little bit of hair right there. He doesn't shave. He ain't got time to shave.
Did it say this on the sheet, or did you just make this beautiful character?
No, this is all on the sheet, right? Right, Dave? I'm just repeating what it says on the sheet.
I might have got a bit creative on that one, maybe.
Yeah, it's very weird. Like, I was like, okay, cool.
Or not, as the case may be.
All right. Monroe, what do you got?
All right. Well, Monroe has, and I don't know if it's ASO 400 grapple gun. Yeah, we're going to take that for sure. And plus 2 sets of reloads for that. So it's only a single shot, so we'll get 3 potential shots. Is that right, Dave?
That's right. Yeah.
One absolutely. In it. Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
We've got those. Definitely gonna be taking that. I'm going to take the low light binocs instead of the flashlight, I think. I was on the fence.
That'll happen.
Yeah, it does. And then I also have an old ape suit, and I think that's important, you know?
Yeah, you got to have that armor.
Yeah, exactly. And my pistol, M4A3 pistol. And then I'm on the fence a little bit. So I've got a system diagnostic device, and I've also got a PDT monitor. I think either one of those could potentially be useful. I'll also, if we don't think any of those are useful,
I have the diagnostic device if you want to take the PDT, because I don't.
Yeah, I was just going to say take the PDT monitor.
Yeah. All right, because if we don't need the PDT monitor, I'll just take the liquor. I'm good for that. So.
Oh.
Okay. I will take the PDT monitor. And that's everything.
I am also going to take a med kit as well, just to be safe, because I know how things are going to go.
Cool. Okay. Do you just very briefly just want to introduce your characters? Nishi, I think you've already probably done enough for you.
You're done.
I'm done. I'm done talking. I'll see you guys in the scenario. Peace.
Okay, Herbert, do you want to introduce yourself briefly?
Yes. My name is Jim Herbert. I am pretty much a officer, commander. Been with you guys for a very long time. I have seen some god-awful, horrible things. I mean, we've all seen it, but, I really suffer from night terrors in the middle of the night. Have this, I mean, it's no secret that I have this hatred for androids. I remember a lot of horrible things back in the day, and they haunt me in my sleep. I'm addicted to, or I need to take a goldenrod every day just to get through. My stress level is probably pretty high, pretty intense, and very demanding with my commands. And so I'm just kind of that soldier commander-esque type person.
Cool. Thanks, Herbert. Pellegrino, did you want to introduce yourself next?
Yeah. So I'm a specialist in the squad. Pretty much I'm the best, and no one's going to be better than me. And nothing bothers me. Nothing at all. And as I say this, I take a swig from my hard liquor.
What? You second best at best. So,
hey, I'm just playing the character. That's all.
Okay, Holtzman.
Oh my gosh. I'm Yannicka Holzman, probably the most badass out of all of you. Having the most resilient and toughest of our unit, which you will never be able to top even in our retirement. So I'll need to deal with that. I wear baggy clothes and could care less what my appearance is. So you can all deal with that too.
Cool, thank you. And Monroe, finally.
We have a lot of arrogance in our group.
Holtzman, you're so full of yourself. I've just about had it with you already. I am Matsumoto Monroe, and I was an intelligence officer in a former life, and perhaps still have some of those skills. I'm sort of stocky, short, dark hair, wear dark slacks, and a kind of flowing kimono jacket that kicks ass. And I am, I know how to keep myself safe, and that is stay the hell away from Holtzman. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you very much. Right, I'm now going to introduce you to District 11, which is obviously a place that you know very well. And I will give you a little bit of information. If you can see the screen.
Yes.
Yep, excellent. Okay, District 11. Each of the squares is 1 kilometer across. The outer wall is the main wall. Outside of that is the city. The large red dots are the 3 entrances where you can access through what are effectively gatehouses, which are manned by guards. The smaller ones are guard towers. They obviously give access to the walls, to the top of the walls, but they don't actually give you access into District 11 itself. You'll see that District 11 is divided up into 5 sectors. The wall sector, the wall here is the tallest of all of them around District 11. It's about 50 meters high. It's bordered on the city side by a very busy road, which has always got a lot of traffic on it. The wall itself is climbable by people with your experience, and you know that along the top of the wall, as well as around the rest of District 11, there are sentry guns placed every 200 meters, looking inwards to stop people escaping. Inside District 11, the wall sector is full of undergrowth and a lot of trees, and the ground is very boggy because it was polluted with a lot of toxic waste. To add further complications, Weyland-Yutani hastily scattered mines here when they withdrew from District 11 to stop people, discourage people from trying to get to the wall. The hydrocarbon sector. The wall here is about 30 meters high, so it's lower than the other wall. Again, it's quite climbable, and the city side is relatively quiet and discreet. The sector here is full of huge warehouse-style buildings that are, for the most part, between 10 and 20 meters high. But you've got occasional giant cylindrical oil and gas storage containers, which have got very large metal frameworks around them, which go much higher than that. There are many pipes and girders that run between buildings, and you could probably move quite a long way in this sector without having to go to the ground. On the ground, there's a lot of growth. So over the years, plant growth and sort of creeping ivy style of plants have grown and gone quite wild. And with nobody there to deal with them, the place has got a very wild feel to it. The factory sector, as the name suggests, is full of tall buildings, many of which have been offices to support the factories that are a bit lower. Back in the day, the offices had been occupied by the UPP prisoners, but who knows where they were and whether they're still occupied now. There are quite a few low-lying buildings in this sector, but also it's in this sector where the medical bunker is. And the medical bunker is that building there, if you can see where I'm pointing with my cursor. The entrance to the medical bunker is this side, but as you know, it was sealed when the district was abandoned. The wasteland sector is, as the name suggests, largely wasteland. It's a light industry area with some low buildings and quite a lot of open space. The wall around here is only 20 meters high, and there was a lot of defenses put there because in the early days of the UPP being in there, they would congregate in the wasteland sector and then had a habit of trying to storm the wall here to try and get over it. This wall is entirely climbable for the likes of you. The north wall here also has entrance 3 in it. Back in the day, these would have been manned by about 30 or 40 guards at any one time. They would have monitoring stations, barrack rooms, canteens, as well as briefing rooms, maintenance bays and the like in there. And there are gates in them that are big enough for large vehicles to go in and out. Nowadays, you don't know, maybe there's a handful of guards. You suspect they're at minimum manning, whilst they don't really care what goes on as long as people don't try to escape. And finally, the admin sector. This was where Weyland-Yutani worked when District 11 was being sort of managed in a more sensible and humane way. The wall here is about 30 meters high. On the city side, there are roads. Again, it's not as busy as the roads on the east side, but there is a fair amount of business over there and activity. As I said, this was used as the center of operations for Weyland-Yutani in managing the prisoners in the early days of the incarceration. But again, it was abandoned at the last. It was the last sector to be abandoned when they were withdrawing from District 11. The monitoring towers themselves are accessed from the outside or from the roof or from the top of the wall, but there is no access from them into District 11 itself. So you've heard all these rumors, and you know Edith is slap bang in there somewhere in whatever is going on in District 11. You're all haunted by those ghosts of the past, but that's where you're going. You've gathered at Herbert's apartment, a dark and smelly place high up in one of the city's grim tower blocks. You've gathered whatever gear you need, and you're ready to embark on one last desperate mission. Mm-hmm. Over to you guys. What's your plan?
All right, Mr. Specialist. Why don't you stop doing what you're doing in the corner there and I don't know, get a plan together.
Listen.
Go ahead.
All right. So we don't know her location. We just got to figure out a way to get in, then use the PDT to locate her.
You could use the PDT now because you already have done to prove that she's in there. So you could do it again to see where her current location is.
All right. So in order for us to come up with a plan, Nisha or Nishi, whatever the hell you want to call yourself at this point.
Yeah, you can call me Nishi.
I'll call you what I feel like calling you.
Oh my God, Herbert.
Okay, put it away.
So I believe, Monroe, you have the PDT. Do you know how to work that thing or what?
Probably not.
Yes, I know how to work it.
It's very easy, yeah.
That's why I have it.
Well, then use it. Let's get her location so we can get in there and get moving.
And
I
you're
just have a
not,
question. Why are we listening to Herbert? Seriously?
hey,
I mean,
Oh my!
are you our leader now? What's the deal?
Pellegrino, you don't have any better idea?
I mean,
All right.
I thought we were
Herbert
doing
was-
this like as a committee, but all of a sudden he thinks he's the boss. And I don't know what that's about.
I thought
Herbert
Herbert
was-
was
hang
the
on.
boss.
Well, you want to chime in? You want to chime in? What do you?
Hang on,
what-
hang on,
I
hang
think-
on.
Well, wait a minute now, Pellegrino.
The game master trying to get in.
The GM is trying to give you. I can
Thunder,
just go
what's
and
up?
let you argue if you like. That's fine. Herbert was the 2 IC of the squad. If that answers the question.
Nah.
I mean, but we're not really a squad anymore, are we?
After Edith. No, that's
You know
true.
what?
Yeah.
You're
So
retired.
I think we should have Monroe check the PDT thing and see if you can find it. That's what I think.
you're assuming that Monroe's going to have the correct information once he tries to use it.
Okay, why
Okay.
are you like?
Holtzman, do you want to take it and take it from him?
No.
Or do you think you got what it takes to do it?
Yeah. You want to run it, Holtzman? Be my guest.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Who is using the PDT monitor?
Monroe.
Or any of you? Okay. You
We
get a
talked-
signal.
Monroe.
You locate Edith's signal about the spot where my cursor is, if you can look.
Okay.
It's about there in the hydrocarbon sector right at this moment.
Okay.
Okay. And where are we closest in the vicinity? Like, are we not like where we're at now is not on the screen or?
No, you're somewhere on the other side of the city. So
Okay.
Yep.
Just checking.
Yep.
All right. So
The wall over there is only 30 meters, right?
right.
that's right. Yep.
All right, well, let's do this. I mean,
Well, we got to have a plan where you just can't go in there and blow things up, Holtzman. I know that's your thing, but
I know, Holzman. Gosh,
conserve the ammo this time. I know.
Always
Take your finger off the trigger for the moment.
Okay.
All right. Calm down. Monroe, you got that location yet? Oh yeah, right there.
Got it.
Okay. So do we want to be climbing walls, high walls, low walls? I really don't want to go through the wasteland. It's heavily guarded, not a lot of cover.
Well,
Those low-lying buildings. So I'm thinking either the west or the east wall.
yo, put me up on a high rise, and I'll watch you guys the whole time.
So you're what's the point of taking you along if you're just going to sit there and watch us do all the work?
I'm gonna be sniping, man.
Well, yes.
Gosh,
It
Herbert.
might
Monroe,
be
do you want to
wise.
just Monroe? You got the thing. Do you want us, the two of us, just go and leave these losers behind and go take
Oh
care
my
of
God,
Oh,
Pellegrino.
Oh, yes.
I would
let's
love
split
that
the
so
party.
much.
Yeah,
All right.
Pellegrino, your name sounds like a cheap wine. Okay, so shush it.
It's a sparkling water, actually. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Either way, it doesn't do the job.
Listen, you all got to pull it together. Let's move out. We're going to go on the east wall and try to get over. All right? That's it.
Let's
No
go.
more arguing. Let's
Yes.
go. Holtzman,
Yes, sir.
cover my back. I'll lead.
Got it.
Monroe, you play with your little computer device.
So By east wall, where do you mean? Do you mean the wall here, the big wall?
Yeah.
Okay, that is next to a busy road, so you might struggle to do it covertly.
Okay.
You can try. You can wait until the dead of the night, and I'm assuming you're going to move out at night anyway.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and go with it. I've already committed to it, so I like a little bit of a challenge. I'm not scared.
What? You
Okay,
shot
where-
me.
I've got my goldenrods. I'm good. I feel great right now.
Oh my God.
Okay, whereabouts along the wall are you intending to scale it?
Well, probably more toward that northern area where the little white circle is.
So around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just thinking there because it's a little bit closer to where her location is.
Okay, cool. It takes you a little while, an hour or so, to get from your apartment to that location. When you get there is traffic on the road. It's not super busy because it's late, but there is the occasional vehicle. But you could probably try and find a gap in the traffic to climb the wall. It's going to be a tougher climb because it's 50 meters. You're going to have to go more quickly.
Yep. That's fine.
Okay. Is everybody doing that? Are you going as a team?
Yeah, more like a collective.
I'm pretty
but
sure Holtzman's with me to blow things up, and Nishi.
I'm in for now.
Well, you're not going to get very far without me, so I'll come along.
Oh, you're gonna probably need the boost of at least 3 people. You're so damn short to get over the wall.
Dang. Holzman.
What?
No
All right.
live rounds. Not this early. Jeez.
Come on, people, pull it together. All right, keep your
Okay.
heads low. Let's cross this street.
Okay, I need a
I look
mobility
both
roll.
ways. I look
Yeah.
both ways.
So we each get a +1 for looking both ways. Let's do this.
Yes.
Okay, so you can get across the road without having to roll the dice. That's fine. But
Yes.
but in order to be stealthy and pick your right moment, I need a mobility roll for stealth for the whole group, and that is the person with the lowest mobility makes the roll for the whole group.
All right, Monroe.
Oh,
Who has the lowest mobility score?
I have a 3 in my mobility.
I also have a 3.
Does that include your stat as well as your skill? You add them
It-
together, remember?
Okay, so add both of them together, so 3. So I've got a 7 total.
Same.
Yeah, I mean, I'm better than all that, so.
So what's the
Monroe.
lowest mobility then?
It's Monroe.
With how many dice?
Oh,
You're
he's
muted.
You're muted,
You're
Will.
muted, my friend.
I have 3 mobility and 3 agility, so mine would be 6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Monroe. Do it.
Okay.
Yep. So make the roll then, Monroe.
Don't mess this up, Monroe. No pressure.
2 successes.
Okay. Yeah, you've done really well. You found actually quite a nice little secluded spot that there's a couple of big pipes that are hiding you from the road, and you can now make your climb for this side of the wall. As it's 50 meters, it's going to be 2 rolls to get to the top. If you are climbing as a team, again, we do a team roll. If you want to climb individually, then you will roll individually.
Listen, I've
But
got
I
it.
suspect it's better as a team.
I'm saying let's do this together, but everyone can choose to do what they want.
Yeah. I mean, I could provide this rope I got. I have it for reasons, but Monroe, why don't you strap yourself into this?
Baby.
So Monroe can get +1 for using the rope if you're going to tie it as you climb, and you can get +1 for help from one of the other members of the squad, and then you will roll for the whole group to manage the climb.
All right.
Okay.
Oof. 1 success.
Yay!
Okay, yeah, you're doing quite well. You're halfway up. So it's 50 meters. It's not a small.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not a small wall, but you're making decent progress. You're not racing up the wall, but you're doing okay.
This is
You
the
need
part
to
where
make-
we fall. Okay, great.
Now that we can take more damage when we fall.
Yes. Oh,
Slow and
one
steady.
success.
I'll
Still
catch you
one
with my
success.
sniper rifle.
Okay, it's not the
Needed
the
those
most
extra dice. Thank you.
it's not the slickest climb you've ever done. It's not the best bit of work, but you are getting on a bit, all of you. Yeah, so you make it to the top of the wall. About the spot where I'm now indicating with that. So on this wall, there are sentry guns every 200 yards, and you've come up about halfway between two of them. So there's a gun either side of you, about 100 yards away. They are obviously facing down into the wasteland, so they're not looking actually at you on the wall.
Do fields of fire overlap?
Not really, no.
Okay. I would like to use my electronic tools to disable one of them.
Yep, that's fine. Okay.
That's smart, Pellegrino. That's really smart.
Thank you.
So that will be a Comtech roll, and I think you get +1 for using the tools.
Yep. So 3, 4, 7. Sorry, guys. 4, okay, I'm rolling dice. You're just looking for successes, right?
Yep, just 6s. Yeah.
1. I got 1 6.
Okay, yeah, that's good enough.
So now if Herbert screws up, we still have plenty of room to maneuver.
Herbert's not going to screw it up.
So yeah, basically, Pellegrino, what you've managed to do there is just turn the gun off. In effect.
Cool.
Hey, good job. You know where the switch is.
All right.
It's
No, but
not
it
going to
was
turn back on, is it?
It was slightly harder than that because these things are designed to be not turned off.
Yeah, I'm just giving him waffles.
Yeah. But yeah, so you've managed to do that. Yeah, the gun just
Now, Herbert, what do you want us to do now? Since you're
All
in
right.
charge.
Well, I mean, we got to get down the wall. You've disabled the gun, so we should have a better chance. Let's rappel down. How high are the buildings on the other side? I forgot.
So here, this is the wall sector is you've got a bit of a gap between the wall and any buildings because it's largely overgrown. Now
Right.
you do remember that this is where they sprinkled landmines rather willy-nilly during the evacuation. But yeah, you can rappel down the wall there. That should be no problem. But whilst you're all at the top and you're looking over, there are a couple of moons up tonight, so there is some light. It's not pitch dark, but it's really eerie and quiet. The sounds of the city seem a really long way off and are difficult to hear from up here. You can almost be in the middle of nowhere when you're looking out into District 11. You can hear the cry of an animal somewhere down below, which is then suddenly very quickly cut short. And there seem to be shapes in all the shadows. There's no obvious lights coming from anywhere. The place itself, as far as you can tell, looks pretty deserted. It's quiet, eerie, very spooky. It's got a definite smell that hits your nostrils, and you can remember that smell from when you used to work here. It's not a nice stench
Right.
at all.
You first, sorry.
I was just going to say it kind of like brings back those nightmares and just get a flashback. And for a moment, I just kind of like freeze, then pull myself out of it.
I'm gonna place my hand upon his shoulder. Hey Herbert, man, you okay? You got this.
Yeah. I'm all right. Let me just.
All right. Don't let these people see that weakness, man. I mean, Pellegrino a waffle anyway.
I roll my eyes.
Nah, I got it. Thank you. And listen, let's rappel down this wall, get to the bottom, and we'll take the next step as soon as everyone's down safely.
I just want to ask a question first. Okay, so we're rappelling into the minefield. I just want to be clear of that. That's literally what we're doing right now. This is the plan you brought us to, right? So
yeah,
should we maybe drop something below us to make sure we're not going to just like jump off the rope onto a line mine? Maybe that's a smart idea.
by all means, jump.
I'm talking about dropping something.
All right.
Like,
well,
I push Herbert.
Hey.
Oh. Okay. You want to do an opposing strength check to push me off the edge?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Can I grab him as an assist to help?
So you're really pushing Herbert. You're,
All right,
you're
I'm pushing
friend-
Herbert, but I'm pushing Herbert as a joke. So if he falls, it's an accident. So does I get a modifier for that?
Oh, okay. No, I'm not going to make you make a roll for that.
All
I'm not going to have
okay.
you accidentally kill your friend of 30 years who you've been thick and thin with in that way. Drew, if you want to kill him, find a better and more clever way, to do it. It'd be much more fun than just pushing him off a wall.
Yeah,
What I'm
secret
doing-
alien.
I am serious about should we do something to try and make sure it's a little clear.
I'm going to refer to Holzman, who is our kind of heavy weapons expert. Like, all right, we know there's mines in this area. Is there a way to kind of detect these, or do you just want to poke sticks in the ground? Like, how does Holtzman want to handle this, or how would Holtzman?
She wants to survey it from the top. Is it too dark to see?
Yeah, there's not any light down there, and you do know that this is a boggy area. Any mines there are likely to have sunk under the surface, so you're unlikely to see them.
Well, we are going to have to throw something, or we can walk further down the wall away from certain,
Can we get the rope from this wall to one of the buildings?
No, it's too far from this wall, unfortunately. Oh, you might be able to with a grapple gun. You could do it with a grappling gun.
grapple gun.
Let's do that then.
We do have a grapple gun because someone was good enough to bring one.
Monroe, we love you, okay?
Our site is so touching.
Well, don't hold out on us, Monroe. You got to speak up. Jump in here anytime,
Anytime.
Just waiting on you, boss.
Okay, guys. There's a building over here that you can fire the grappling gun to. I will need a ranged combat roll, please, but you can have it at +2 from whoever's firing it. Is that Monroe?
Yeah, it's Monroe.
+2, huh? Oh, let's see. I can probably do that.
On the wall, there are plenty of places to attach the other end of the rope.
Yeah,
Monroe, you aim and click.
I've heard that about this.
Okay.
Let's see.
2 successes.
Okay, yeah. So the building over there is a 4 or 5 story building. You fired it. Are you going through a window or are you going for the roof?
I think the roof.
Yeah.
Are you guys okay with that?
You hit it really well. The grapple at the far end seems to take hold really well, and you have a rope between the wall and the grapple. Yeah.
All right. I will go. I'll be the leader and go first.
Okay, I am going to need a mobility roll for this, please.
Okay.
It's
Absolutely.
quite a long way to sort of monkey bar across kind of thing.
Right. Mobility, no problem here.
Do we want to tie the rope onto the lead and onto the person to, be a safety net for them?
I'll anchor.
I'll just cover with my rifle, man.
You got it. Yeah, keep an eye out there, Nishi.
Let's do this.
Oh, that's 2 successes.
Okay, yeah, Herbert, you have no trouble. You get across it, no trouble at all. Who's going next across this?
And I will keep an eye out over here just to make sure nothing creeps up on us.
Yep.
And the other end doesn't come loose.
I'm the anchor, so next.
Well, I mean, I'm watching out with Bianca, so I'll probably
right, I'm going
second
next.
last. Yeah, go ahead.
No way I'm going to be last and have one of you guys cut the rope on me, so I'm going next.
I can still shoot you.
Okay, it's a mobility roll, please, Pellegrino.
Okay. 7. Wait, is there any pluses on this? I can't remember.
No bonuses on this one.
Okay.
Although I think you have a talent of athletic.
Oh, so I do. That's right.
Which would give you extra 2 dice.
Okay.
If you need them. 2
successes. So.
Yeah, you're across without a problem. Obviously, it's a very long, dark drop down onto the plants and the toxic waste down below.
I'm gonna stand behind Herbert.
Yeah. Okay. Who's going next?
All right, Monroe.
Yeah, I can go. Can I do it stealthily?
Not really. No. You can be quiet when you're doing it.
Pretty hard to be stealthy when you're in the middle of the air. All right.
Yeah.
Great.
Holzman's gonna put like a little slack in the line.
Okay, we got 1 success.
Okay, yeah. Despite Holzman's pissing around, you do get across Monroe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Ah, man, I guess I'm next.
Gee,
Okay.
You got me, Holzman.
I got you.
I kind of like strap Bianca to my back and just start monkey crawling it. Let's do this.
Okay. So yeah, it's a mobility roll then, please, Nishi.
One success.
Cool. Yeah, you make it across. Last but not least, Holtzman.
Yeah. Are we still by the gun that got disabled, and is the base pretty secure to tie the rope around?
Yeah, the gun is cemented into the wall, basically.
She's gonna anchor the rope around that gun so that she can crawl across.
Smart.
You're not going to Tarzan it, Holtzman?
I'm a little more civilized than that. No successes.
Okay.
Can I?
You can push that. You gain a stress dice immediately, and roll that with all of your dice.
Two successes on that one.
Okay, so you now keep that stress dice for good now, Holtzman. Yeah. Or at least until you get a chance to relieve some stress later on. But yeah, you have a moment where your hand slips off, and that you hadn't tied it quite as well on the other end, and you got a bit of slack maybe. Poetic justice for what you did to Monroe. But then, you're okay, and you managed to get yourself across.
Is the rope still secure? Are we gonna be able to get out this way if we need to?
The rope is still secure. Yeah.
Just leave it for now.
Okay, you are now on top of the building here.
Yep.
It's very quiet in this place. It's quite dark despite the moons that are up, because there's quite a lot of relatively high-rise buildings, and so there's an awful lot of shadow down on the ground. What are you doing, guys?
Does the building seem lived in any way from what we can tell from above? Can we access the stairwell from the roof?
You can. I mean, the building looks very, very derelict. Okay. It looks badly battered. It's got kind of holes in some of the floors. A lot of the windows are broken. This doesn't look like a new building at all. It's got plants growing all over it. This applies to the whole place because it's been neglected for so many years.
Okay.
I want to use the motion detector that we brought to see if there's motion.
Okay, you can do that. So the motion detector will have a power rating. Take the number of dice that equal the power rating and roll them. And for every 6 you get, reduce the power rating by 1.
No 6s on that.
No, okay, so you've still got plenty of power. So you don't get any motion in the building. You do get 2 or 3 signals either side. And that's probably the range that you can get to. So there are a couple of sort of weak signals down on the ground either side of the building, but that's all you get.
Oh, there's some small little guys. Okay.
Can I, with my low light binoculars, try to look over in that area?
Yeah, you can give that a go. It's you would normally get +2 for the low light binoculars, but because of the dense undergrowth, I'm taking that away. So it's a straight observation roll.
You take everything from me.
Can I do the same? I have
If you have low light binoculars, yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
We can.
Which side are you looking? Are you looking both one side or the other?
I think he has the right side of the binoculars, and I have the left side.
Oh,
No.
Yeah. Go ahead, Monroe.
We can take opposite sides if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got one success for mine.
Oh, I didn't get any.
Okay, Monroe, on this side, you don't get a sense of, you can't see anything. But Nishi, you can see a shadow moving in. Well, a shadow. You get a signal through the low light. It's not the size of a person, but it's not small either. So it's, I don't know, the size of a dog or something, seemingly scuttling about in the undergrowth. And you see another one alongside it.
Hey, Herbert, we got 2 doggies just down below.
Gee, isn't it a good thing that I suggested we not just rappel down?
Did
Listen,
Pellegrino say that?
It's really, you know your stuff.
I mean,
I'm not scared.
Herbert wanted us to just jump down, so I'm just
Listen, I got Holtzman at my back. I'm not scared of a thing.
I mean, Monroe, did you pick anything up over where I told you to look, or what? I know the motion detector's not broken, so you're blind now. Did you get that old?
Jeez.
It is.
We're sending you to HR. God.
All right.
It is heavily overgrown and it's dark, and there's some deep shadows down there. So
It's Monroe's fault. I don't care.
So the black line there represents another wall that we have to scale over to get into the next area, right?
I have a quick question. I'm sorry. Before we do that, right? Is this within range of the incinerator? Those bushes where these things are?
no, it's too far down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I was just thinking we could set some of the ground on fire and have some light, but
Well, that would attract more attention than we really want.
well, I mean,
All right.
or things
So-
would be attracted to the light and not where we're going. But whatever, you're in charge. So.
Okay, let me explain. The lines that are inside are just they're not physical borders. They're
Okay.
just administrative ones. So there is no wall or anything
Okay.
there. And the lines that are on here are not indicative of what's there. They are
Okay.
just very roughly indicative of kind of the landscape.
Right.
But they're not literal, so don't follow them literally. I'll explain what you can see when it comes to it.
Excellent. So, in order to move forward, we either need to go from building to building top, or we need to climb down, deal with whatever's down there, and then move and try to stick to as much cover as possible. So, any ideas from the motley crew?
Well, we only have so many shots with the grapple gun.
Exactly.
We
So
run out here before long if we keep using it like that.
So from here, this sector here and the hydrocarbon sector are so built up that actually many of the buildings have some ability to go from one to the other. There are a lot of pipes. There might be a few jumps you'd need to make to get across, but you'll be able to do a fair amount of movement on the rooftops if you wanted to.
Yeah,
Kind of parkour
right.
style.
That's where I belong.
Holtzman, I know you want to kill things, but let's conserve the ammo till we get a little bit closer, and let's stick to the tops of these buildings as much as possible.
Yeah, no need to light up the night with auto fire, Holtzman.
Okay. All right. Well, you're making a lot of assumptions here, but I can follow Herbert because he knows what he's doing.
I'm trying. I'm doing my best, but thank you, Holtzman. I appreciate it. Appreciate the confidence.
What direction are you taking then, folks?
So, I mean, we're on top of that building, so let's continue to move into the hydro district towards the signal that we have for the person we're trying to rescue.
Yep. Okay.
Is it likely that they've moved much since then, or do we want to check?
It's been a good couple of hours since you last checked.
Maybe we should check.
Yeah.
Monroe, good idea. Wow,
Yes,
pat, and I
good idea.
give Monroe a nice little pat on the back, like, good job.
You don't have to condescend to me, Herbert.
Condescend. I'm applauding you.
I checked Monroe's back to make sure he didn't put a kick me sign on him.
Okay, Monroe, did you want to roll the power for the PDT monitor, please?
I'll roll the power. No sixes.
Okay, so you've still got the same amount of power. You get a signal, which is there, where my cursor is pointing.
Oh, she's near the medical building now. Oh.
Man, why is she moving?
You really expect her to stay in one spot? Because that's smart. Yeah.
That's ludicrous, right?
I mean, make our job easier.
Well, it's also not including it.
All right. Well, let's move in that direction, but just be careful as we jump across from building to building and climb pipes and all this stuff. But yeah, we'll head towards that medical building. At least that's the direction I'm giving.
Sounds good, Herbert.
Okay, are you trying to be stealthy in doing this, or fast, or?
Oh, stealthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I would like a mobility roll for the team, please. Again, from the person whose mobility is the lowest. I think that was Monroe.
Monroe.
Still me?
Yep.
Well, the good news is that Monroe is really good at being stealthy, and so then he's going to get a couple extra dice. Is that still right, Game Mother?
Would they still count as the lowest then?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
So it's the person with the person with the lowest skill.
Yeah.
As in the lowest score of skill plus stat. Forget about stress.
Talents.
Stress just gets tacked on. So if it happens that you end up with slightly more dice because you've got more stress than somebody else, that's just so be it.
Okay. Yeah, I just have the stealthy talent, so I'll use those. Okay, that's 3 successes.
Okay. Woo. Yeah, so you guys are moving quite well along here on the roof. You feel like you're going silently. You're doing really well. There's a few wide ledges you've got to run across, a couple of girders and beams, the odd easy swing across a gap until you come towards the border between the two sectors, and there's quite a big gap. It would be a difficult jump to try and jump from that building across to a point that would get you over here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's up to you whether you want to try and make that jump at -2 mobility or whether you want to reevaluate your plans.
All right. Well, let's talk about this for a second. First, our binocular people, why don't they have a look around?
Yep.
I can motion sense again as well.
Yeah. Let's do a check.
Is it obscured like last time, or do we get the bonus from the binocs?
If you're just scanning the area, you just get the bonus.
Okay.
And just a straight observation roll.
No power usage from the motion detector.
Okay.
1 success.
2 successes, yeah, with the binoculars.
Okay, with the motion detector, you don't pick up any motion, but again, I mean, the motion detector's range isn't that huge.
Right.
With your 2 successes, you spot someone. Someone down the road here, about probably not that far, 150 or 200 meters. With your binoculars, you look at them and can see. They look. Well, it looks like they've got no legs, or whatever legs they do have are so withered that they're having to move along the ground using their arms. They've got. It's kind of looking quite aggressive in his or her movement. It's moving away from you, and in the silence, you can kind of hear it sniggering and chuckling almost. It sounds like it's a pretty grotesque thing to look at. those two of you who were using the binoculars, can you please take 1 point of stress? Because this is some horrible distortion of a human being.
So what did you guys see? You look a little shaken.
Yeah. It's some weird, like, oh my God. It's straight out from a horror movie. Herbert, like, crawling around on his little hands and everything, snickering like a crazy person.
Crazy person.
Yeah, if that bloke came up to me in a bar, I would shoot him in the face, is what I'm saying, Herbert.
Herbert, you didn't say your mom lived here.
Oh.
Mom jokes. I see.
Yeah, I mean, she is squad mom.
All right. All right,
Moving on.
Pellegrino.
I just hope that this isn't some kind of communicable disease, like something, maybe an advanced 11 syndrome or something like that.
Yeah, let's not worry about what we can't change.
As Monroe says that, I instantly get this pain in my head. Oh God! And then I cough a little bit, and there's a little mist of blood, kind of. And then I kind of like wipe it off on my clothes.
Herb?
I ready my incinerator.
Oh, Pellegrino! Jeez, you went to 11 quick.
I didn't say I pulled the trigger. I just lit the little thing at the top of it, you know?
All right.
The man's had a nosebleed and you're about to blow him away.
We're not doing marshmallows.
Look, I'm fine. I'm fine. All right. Do we take the leap and jump over this, or do we try to grapple gun over it, since it's quite a large gap? I mean,
it's an easy climb.
Do we have a rope? Do we have a rope that's separate than the harpoon gun?
yes.
Okay.
Nishi has it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I got it.
I'm athletic. So should I try and take the rope and run and jump and tie it to the other end so we don't have to use the grappling hook? Is that even possible?
Yeah, Pellegrino.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what? Buddy? Yes.
Does anyone else smell wood burning? The gears are turning. Wow, Pellegrino. That was fantastic, let me tell you.
Pellegrino, you think you still got it to jump that?
Hey, I never lost it.
I don't think he does.
Can I think this even possible?
You know what?
As you're talking about this, guys, you hear bang, 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 and a scream from over here.
So looking around with my sniper rifle.
I've got my pistol out.
Is this from down below, or is this from in the building we're in?
No, this is a distance away. It's
Okay.
from the direction of the medical center.
Of course.
Crap, that must be. We gotta go, Pellegrino. Let's get a running start and go.
Let's
I was
do
gonna
it.
say, take that rope and go.
I'm ready to do it.
What are we going to anchor this end to?
Well, let me jump first before you anchor it, and then I just fall off the side,
Okay.
right?
Okay, I see what you're doing now. That's fine.
So it's a mobility roll at -2, please, Pellegrino.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you fall, I want my rope back.
But I get the +2 from the athletic, right? So it basically
that's-
becomes a mobility roll, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
2 successes.
Yep. Okay, you managed the leap. You sort of land nicely into a bit of a barrel roll.
Okay, so is
and
someone throwing me the rope, or did I have the rope with me? Do I have to throw the rope back, or did they throw? Are they going to throw it to me now?
You just said that you take the rope and jump across. So
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
so I
yeah.
have to throw it back, right? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I need to roll to throw it back, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
No, that's easy. You don't need to roll for that. You
that's
can
easy.
manage
Okay,
that.
okay.
You can manage
Yeah.
that throw, and you
Just
can
tie
the
it to
rope.
a bullet and shoot.
It's not that far. You know, you're able to jump it, for God's sake.
All right, so I've thrown it over, and you guys need to secure it on your end, and I'm securing it
Okay.
on my end.
Oh, is there
Yeah.
somewhere to secure it on the roof?
To
yeah.
Holzman's epic
Sure.
arms.
Yeah.
So I mean,
There's
all
gotta
these
be
buildings, all these buildings are so decayed that there are bits of reinforced steel showing through the brickwork and the stonework. There's lots of places to secure a rope.
Holtzman
Yeah,
will
well,
secure it.
great job, Holtzman. All right. I will meander across.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make you make a roll for that. I think this is all really straightforward for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, you were 50 meters up, so it's a different kettle of fish. Okay, yeah, you all get across onto the buildings over here. These are now, most of these buildings are now lower. There are a few office blocks, but most of them are sort of relatively low-level factories with the occasional chimney stack that goes a lot higher.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I say we get down to the ground. That's probably Edith out there. If she's shooting something, she needs our help, like now. You know what I'm saying?
You said there was something down there.
Yeah. And do we look like a bunch of waffles? Because
I have to ask a question before we go running anywhere. Are we leaving the rope set up here, or are we taking it with us?
we taking that. I paid money for that. I need that rope. I need that rope.
How are you
All right.
releasing the other end?
That's what I was going to ask.
I think that rope's staying there for now.
Rope! No!
All right. So let's since these are lower buildings, maybe we can get down and put Holtzman on point. And then Pellegrino, you cover our backs.
Okay.
And we'll move towards in the direction of the medical center and
Yep,
try to
okay.
avoid wherever that thing they saw was.
Should we check the PDT
If
again
we can.
before we go that way and make sure we're still going the right direction?
I guess.
Absolutely.
Monroe.
I'm not going to tell you no.
Or we can waste more time. That's fine too.
I did get a 6 that time.
Okay, the power is reduced by 1. How much
Yeah.
power do you have left there, Monroe?
1.
1, okay. You get a signal which is moving, and it's over here, and it's moving in that direction.
Oh,
Okay,
we
so
gotta
Don't wait
run.
from us.
Not that fast, because that's about 200 meters, but
Right.
but moving in that direction.
So
Sort of
that's
southeast.
away from us, right? It's moving away from
Yeah.
us.
You are over here now.
Okay.
So are you climbing down to the ground, are you? Was that?
Yeah.
Did I hear that right?
Mhm.
Okay, it's an easy climb. You don't need to make a roll for that. These buildings are so broken up that climbing up and down them is a piece of cake for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, you get onto the ground. Which
All right,
direction?
hold- Holtzman, you're on point. Let's
Yeah.
go towards the dot.
Yeah,
I've
so
got my pistol out with the silencer on it.
yeah,
Mhm.
okay. Okay, you're kind of there are the sort of lots of little alleyways between all these buildings. As you're coming down one of them, it's a couple of meters wide, but you can see at the end, maybe 20 meters away, something quite big rustling in the undergrowth.
Mm.
Again, it looks about the size of a dog from what you can tell, the shadow and that it's moving, and it's doesn't look like a person.
I'm more of a cat person.
So you can't, without a
Or-
torch or anything, you can't see any more detail. You can just definitely see there's something there sort of blocking your way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how many of us have incinerators?
2, you and Holtzman.
Yeah.
Okay. So do we both want to hit it?
Yeah, why don't you guys go up front? I'll cover you from over there.
With an incinerator. That's a lot of noise.
Okay. Well, then why don't you take your silenced pistol and go take care of the problem for us?
Okay.
We'll wait.
All
Well,
right.
wait.
All right. Yo, Holzman, I got your back. Let's do this. Pellegrino want to sit on the benches like a
Yeah,
second
I'll-
string basketball player.
I want to move forward stealthily while the rest of these
Yep.
yahoos are back here.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That is a stealth roll, please, or a mobility roll for that.
Let's see. My dice hate me. That's no successes.
So if you've got a 1 on a stress die,
Mm-mm.
no, okay, you can push because you're not panicking if you want to. But then you pick up another stress die straight away if you do that.
No, you know what? No, it's not worth it. Not on this one.
Okay, as you're approaching, you can see one, whatever it is, the shape, maybe 10 yards away from you, but then one bursts out of the undergrowth, right in front of you, maybe 2 or 3 feet away. And in the dark, you're not entirely sure what it is, but it looks kind of it's big. I mean, it looks like, I don't know, maybe some kind of rat or something, but it's way too big to be a normal rat. And it kind of looks up at you and it opens its mouth. It's got horrible yellow incisors that are kind of the size of your hand. And it kind of hisses at you. And draw initiative, please. Or roll a d10, whichever way around is easiest for you to do it. What did you get?
I got a 9.
9. Well, it got a 10.
Ha!
Oh,
So
Go first. Neat. So I want to shoot it. Yeah.
yeah, you can shoot it. It's not quite. It's a couple of meters away, so it's not. If it'd been any closer, you'd have been at negatives because it'd have been too close.
Right.
But you can. You can shoot it. You can aim and shoot if you wish because you've got a fast action.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So that'd be ranged combat, right?
Yes, absolutely. If you've got an M4A3 pistol, gives you a +1 bonus dice as well.
Yep, I do. Okay. Please. There we go. 1 success.
Okay, you hit it. So the damage from that is 1. You kind of wing it. You hit it. It squeals. It sounds like a rat squeal, but it's much sharper and much kind of deeper in tone. And it goes for you.
oh no.
I like how we're playing cards and one of our team members is like going toe to toe.
Yeah, it's fine. You guys just take
Oh
it.
no.
I'll deal with this.
We're like, do y'all
Okay.
got a Bulbasaur? Are we trading this?
It hits you for 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Now your armor can mitigate that if you're wearing any.
Yes. I
You
have-
took the ape suit. Yep. So that gives you 3 points of armor. So roll 3 dice, and for every 6, that is reduced. That damage is reduced by 1.
Let's see if they hate me for this. 1 6. So.
Okay, you take 1 point of damage, but those horrible incisors kind of scrape away at your skin and leave a horrible wound. Okay, next round, guys. Everyone else can draw initiatives if they wish.
Little help.
Absolutely. I gotta help Holtzman. The 3.
Okay, well,
9.
3 is good. You can't have 9, Mitch, because it's already been taken. So roll.
Oh
roll
yeah,
again.
yeah.
I got 8.
7.
Okay. Yep.
What am I rolling? You have to roll this for me, right?
Yeah, I did it for
Yep.
you.
Yep.
Can't do that. So you're on 6s, Drew.
Okay.
So Herbert, you go first.
All right. I will draw my 357 and aim and shoot.
Okay, you can't draw, aim, and shoot in the same round because a draw is a fast action and an aim is a
Okay.
fast action.
So draw and then shoot.
Yep, you can do that. Absolutely.
All right. So ranged. Let's see. 1, 2 plus. All right. 1 success.
Okay, that's 2 points of damage from that.
Correct.
Yeah, you blow it away. It squeals. And with that, there were at least 2 other shapes at the far end, which are almost certainly the same thing. You can hear them squeal and they run off into the undergrowth in the darkness.
Holtzman, are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teeth.
Holtzen, that wound burns. That hurts. I need you to make a stamina roll, please.
I just want to go on point here that I did say let's hang back and use the incinerators, but way to be macho there. Good job.
Not now, Pellegrino. Not now.
Good idea as always, Pellegrino.
We all can't be bench warmers,
Appreciate that.
Pellegrino.
All right. All right. Pellegrino's a god.
Nisha. I want Nishi to keep cover, watching. Make sure
Yeah, I
no
got
more of
it.
those things sneak out on us.
The
What do you want me to do,
man.
boss?
Hang on. Okay, Holtzman, did you succeed on that
No.
roll?
No, I'm never going to.
Okay,
But no one's on the stress, so some kind of win.
Right.
I actually might put. Can I push this one? Yeah.
push it?
Push?
It's a stamina roll. Let me just check a point of rule, please.
What if she like concentrates real hard?
Real hard on
Yeah.
that. Angry that Monroe is agreeing with Pellegrino, and
It's
that's
kind of like
fire.
when you're at the buffet and you're trying to squeeze in that last dumpling.
Yeah.
Well, it is a skill, so I think you can push it, but you need to take
Concentrate.
another point of stress.
You do it. Here we go, please. 2 successes.
Okay. The wound burns. You put something on it to try and deal with it, and it feels like there's maggots and stuff on it, but you think you're okay. You don't feel. It's a bit gruesome to look at, but you think you're okay.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
The echo from the 357 keeps coming back at you from this place because it's pretty quiet, and that made a lot of noise.
Of course it did.
Weren't you worried about noise?
So
We should get moving.
I was
Listen. At this point, Holtzman's fine. Let's move.
Yeah, I mean, we rang the doorbell. Let's go inside. Let's do
Right.
it.
Before anything else happens, can I just say that I have my incinerator at the ready?
Yep, that's fine.
Thank you.
Pistol is
Yeah.
also at the ready.
Yeah, I have my sniper rifle out, taking off the silencer.
Okay.
Bianca ready for this.
Oh, we're taking off the silencer. Good. I'm reloading.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about reloading until you actually run out.
Right.
You don't need to count bullets in this game.
Good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Or
Excellent.
in
I'll-
real life.
Okay, guys. So, are you double timing it now, or are you trying to be stealthy still?
Let's double time it.
No, we're booking it at this point
Yeah.
with the noise, the squealing of the creature.
I'm
You
bringing
know,
up the rear, by the way, and I'm glancing over my shoulder. Do I need to make any kind of checks? Just let me know, because I'm trying to purposely make sure we're not being followed.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Holtzman, are you still okay to take point?
I can take point. I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay, you're kind of like double timing it through all the buildings here in the factory sector, heading towards. The last time you saw the PDT signal was about here, and it was moving. Can I have Pellegrino give me a roll, please, for your observation as you're running along?
Sure. Three successes.
Okay, you are there. You can see. You think you're disturbing like little animals in the undergrowth as you're running along, and maybe one or two of those big things again. But you're pretty certain there's nothing kind of coming after you.
Okay.
Okay. You're crossing the factory sector at some speed. What are you doing, guys? You're now heading to the area where you last saw the reading.
Monroe want to do another check of her location since we're close?
I could. The battery might not last. We could do a scan of the area with the binocs or something first, maybe.
That saves some power.
That'll work, Nishi.
I have a
And
question about.
Monroe?
I have a quick question about power. And I don't know if the rules cover this actually, which is interesting because all things considered. But could we take the batteries out of the system diagnostic device and put them in the motion detector if we wanted
Yeah,
to?
absolutely.
Okay. So we have extra power if we want to make whatever rolls we want with the PDT or anything, because we can just swap batteries.
All right. I can try it then. That's a really good plan, Pellegrino. I love where
Yes, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, roll 1d6 then, Monroe, for your power.
Power's good.
Tech
I don't-
nerds.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if switching out the batteries is a plan.
Right. Okay, guys.
I don't see something from you.
I'm going to move you on. The banter is great, but we'll be here till 3 a.m. at this rate. So,
Dave, I want to get through this.
or you'll be here till 3 a.m. I'll have gone to bed by about 1:30. So you get a signal, and it's not moving, and it's in this building here, which is an old factory building, and it's high. It's at least 3 or 4 floors up.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, let's move in.
I'm gonna switch guns. Actually, I'm gonna use my bolt gun.
Hot and fresh. Let's do this.
Okay, the
All
problem with the bolt gun is it's a single shot thing, so you have to reload it each time.
Mhm.
And the bolt gun is actually really a mechanical aid for heavy machinery rather than a weapon.
And
It can be used as a weapon. Yeah, I'm just explaining. So just
I mean,
so
if you
you know.
want to rivet something to the wall, sure, use your bolt gun.
Yeah, dual wield.
why not?
Dual wield.
You can use it, but yeah, once you fired it, you have to use a fast action to reload it.
Oh yeah, it'll be great.
Absolutely. So we get to the front door. Holtzman, cover the door.
Okay, well,
And-
let me explain. This building
Yeah.
again is derelict. There are holes in the walls. There is no door anywhere. It's the place is really beaten down. It's a shell of a building rather than actually a building.
Okay. Holtzman,
are you-
cover the hole.
There's quite a lot of holes. As you're running in, guys, are you running in? Or are you trying to stealth in a little bit now?
No, we should probably try to stealth in just in case there's something lurking inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like you all to make mobility rolls, please, for your stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does my athletic add to that, or is it?
No. That's just for feats of
Right.
athleticism.
4, 5, 6,
Okay,
7.
just making sure.
Yep, cool, thanks.
1 success.
1 success for me.
2 successes for me.
2 successes for Lanishi.
Hey, Holtzman, push yourself.
No.
Push it.
Okay, so who got? Did you fail, Holtzman?
Again. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You can push if you wish, but you don't have to.
Gosh. No. No, it won't. I'm gonna
No.
step on and kick rubble all around.
Okay. And who got 1 success?
I did.
I did.
Okay. Everybody else got 2 or more.
I got 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think I need you to make observation rolls as well, everybody, please, as
Oh,
you're
no.
approaching.
Oh no.
3 successes.
I got 1 success and a whole bunch of 5s. I know the 5s don't
All right.
count, but I just thought it was hilarious.
I'm gonna push.
Okay.
And still nothing, yeah.
Okay.
So you're clueless.
Yep.
There is somebody inside that building on the bottom level, and those of you who succeeded in your rolls, your observation rolls, see what looks like somebody dressed in kind of big rags and just really a horrible hooded thing that's all grimy and horrible. It's heard you, or he or she has heard you, and is kind of like sort of looking over in your direction. Who scored 3 successes?
I did.
Sorry, who was I? Is that Monroe?
Yeah.
Yep.
The others don't know this, but you are sure that thing, whatever it is holding a rifle under its rags.
Of course it is.
Okay.
Quick question. Can we actually see, or can any one of us, Monroe even, because he rolled the best, can we see that this is a thing, or is it obscured so much by the clothing that we're making assumptions?
So those of you who succeeded in your observation tests at all can see that it's a human-shaped thing in rags that's obviously heard you coming. Monroe has seen that there is something that looks possibly rifle-shaped under those rags.
Hmm.
They're armed.
Armed. Great. Never mind, I'm gonna pull my
Okay.
incinerator out.
I think we're moving into initiative again, guys.
Yeah.
I think so. Seven.
9.
10. I'm useless.
10.
You roll for me, Dave, please.
Yeah, will do. Will, you were 9, were you?
Yep.
That broke up. I
Josh.
didn't hear.
7.
Josh 7. Mitch 3.
3.
Okay, Drew, you're on. You're not on 9s. You're not on 7s. You're on 1s. Drew, you go first.
Okay, I torch it. I'm not even going to think about it. I'm just torching it.
Okay, so you will have to close a little bit to get a clear shot, but you can close and then shoot.
Okay. So what do I need to roll?
It's a ranged combat roll. Now,
Okay.
the incinerator does not give you any bonus.
Right.
So it's just a straight roll with your ranged combat.
So I don't need to roll anything to get closer. I'm just rolling the range combat.
No, you can move to get closer. That's fine. That
Okay.
doesn't need a roll. Yep.
Okay. 1 success.
Okay, so you've hit him now. Yeah. Okay, you've hit him, and his rags have gone up in flames. Can you roll 9 dice, please, Drew?
Sure.
This is the intensity of the fire that has just enveloped this guy.
You just want successes?
Yes, please.
1.
Just 1. Okay, yeah, this person, whoever they are, you blasted them with your incinerator. He or she has burst into flames. Who was next? Mitch.
I don't have the feeling we just killed our friend, but okay.
I know, right?
Do you want to get closer and see if that was someone we knew? Or...
I mean, this is what I was trying to ask before, but
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just aiming with my sniper rifle. I'm not gonna shoot yet.
Did you take the silencer off? Did you say, Nishi?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 6s. They act. They are now dropping on the ground and shedding their stuff and trying to roll to put the fire out. Okay, yeah, so they're rolling on the ground and they've pretty much put the fire out and shed off all these rags that are now burning in a pile on the ground. Josh, 7s.
Yes.
Your action.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take another shot.
can we
Okay,
see
yeah.
what this is? Can we?
Yeah.
Not really. It's a person.
It's a person who
Yep.
got on fire. Do I want to shoot or can you grapple in this
You
game?
can, yep. Yeah, absolutely. Again, you'd need to close and then a close combat roll to grapple.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe we'll grapple. I'll grapple it. Let's see.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, they're not able to resist you, so he can't react. So it's just a straight roll for your close combat as you run in and try and jump on him.
All right. 1 success.
Okay, you've got him. It's not a great hold, but it's a hold. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Whoever's next. But
yeah,
I'm
okay.
just trying to hold them, like trying to figure out who or what this person or thing is.
Yeah. Okay, Monroe, your action.
I'm just gonna draw and get close enough to aim sort of point blank and tell him to freeze.
Yeah. Okay. And then Katie, you're the last action of the round.
So I wanna use the Overwatch thing and have my pistol. No, I have the incinerator out. Ready to fire on it should he take a hostile action against any of my allies.
Yeah. Okay.
I probably should have said that's what I was doing too.
Good.
Yeah, I think we're out of initiatives. You've basically swamped him. You've got him held and caught. His rifle was lying on the ground where he dropped it, trying to get his rags off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you kind of grabbed him. Suddenly the silence descends again.
So did we change our processes for engagement, or did I miss a memo or something?
Pellegrino, did you get trigger happy? I thought that was my job.
I'm just trying to show I'm better than you at everything.
Oh. How's that go?
As I'm holding on, guys, now is not the time for this. And
what are you holding, Herbert? You're holding them. Can you tell us what you're holding?
There's a woman dressed in sort of light protective clothing, a bit like an ape suit, but it's not really an ape suit. It's not as good as an ape suit.
Is this the person we were looking for?
No, this is not Edith.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Can I have observation rolls from everyone, please?
Yes. Ugh. Terrible. Oh yes, 2 successes this time. Nothing on my stress die.
2
Okay.
successes.
4.
One success from me.
I got
Okay.
one on a stress die though. Successes.
Okay. Well, that means you need to roll a panic, Holtzman. So roll 1d6 from 1 to 6 and add the number of stress dice that you currently have.
So it's a 4.
Does that including your stress dice added to it?
Mm-hmm. I rolled a 2. And I have 2 stress die.
Yep, you're holding it together. But you can all hear higher up in the building above you sounds of movement.
Who are you, and what have you done with Edith? I'm going to try to question it.
You can see now you've grabbed this person. They've got an earpiece in their ear.
Who are you communicating with?
She lies there. Are you still grappling with her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm holding on to her, and
she looks resolute. She's just like.
Can I make a move?
Yep.
All right. I take the earpiece off of her and I put it on and say, "Who's this?"
You hear. Well, actually, you understand because you know a bit of Russian because of your time fighting the UPP. There's a Russian voice speaking Russian at the other end saying, report in, what's going on? Report in.
I say, "We're all fine here. How are you?" No.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Boring conversation anyway.
That's bad.
They'll never know.
You can see she does have a little radio unit on a belt, like a transmitter unit.
Well, I take that too.
Are you saying anything into it? You can still hear the sound of movement from above.
all right. If she's not going to give us anything, can I slit her throat with my combat knife?
You can, but
But
to
might
murder.
not be the smartest thing to do.
But to mercilessly murder someone like that, you have to fail an empathy roll. So roll all the dice you've got in empathy. If you fail it, you can kill her. If you succeed, if you get a single success, you can't bring yourself to do it.
Okay, let's see. 4.
What are we doing, man? Why?
Oh no! The one time I don't want to succeed, I got 1 success.
Yeah, you take your knife and you're about to do it, but you hesitate. You can't do it.
Herb, you okay, man?
I'm probably like getting the sweats, shaking a little bit, and just like feeling the pressure of the intensity of the situation.
Does
Okay,
Holtzman, I'm sorry. Does Holtzman know? Well, actually, no. Wait. We haven't heard this woman speak, right?
Yeah.
We haven't. All right. I'm sorry. Then I need to think about what I was going to say. Go ahead. Continue.
Okay, guys, this is the building you're in. If you can see the map.
It's not up. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. It's got about 10-second lag on it by the looks of it. You're kind of this is all open pretty much in here. There's a few beams and girders that are holding the rest of the building up, but otherwise it's pretty much derelict. You're in the middle, and as you're there with this woman that you've captured, outside on this side and outside on this side, you can hear the sound of something dropping and landing.
All right, I don't know if this is going to help us or not, but I say into the mic in Russian, basically, I stand down. I'm basically trying to buy us time. I'm trying to get them to hold off. So I don't know.
What are you saying?
I'm going to say, Jesus, I don't know. I just
Okay.
Stand by.
Okay, fine.
Take no action. Stand by.
So you say that you're all in here.
Mm-hmm.
You can see on both sides here, and you can hear movement over here as well. Two men, one on each side, come over in cover with rifles, aiming in all of your direction over here, and say, "Drop your weapons."
You drop your weapons first.
You might suspect that they're in Overwatch.
Neat.
So are they speaking in English?
Yes, they speak in English, but with an accent.
What kind of accent?
Russian accent.
Okay, so I am talking to them on the mic. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're going to decide what we want to do. Do we want to try and talk to these people, or do we want to just like light them up?
Oh, let's talk. Like, gosh dang, man.
I'm leveling an incinerator at one of them, but not doing anything.
Okay, he fires at you.
Oh, God.
Because
He's already worrying.
That doesn't qualify as dropping your guns for them.
No. I would say
no.
They warned you, and they're in Overwatch.
So are they firing at all of us, or just Holtzman?
They're firing at Holtzman.
Okay.
Well, one of them is firing at Holtzman.
Okay, so we're not in combat yet. Okay, got it.
You guys just...
Hang on.
Yeah, we're not.
Okay, this and the weapon. No, they don't get a bonus for the weapon.
So wait, do we roll initiative, or do they already get the shot?
They'll get the shot because they're in Overwatch,
Okay.
which basically breaks any action, any initiative.
Yep.
We'll draw initiative after this shot, depending on what you want to do, because you might want to drop your weapons, which is what they've asked you to do. Okay, you've taken 2 hits, so that's 3 points of damage from the blast. Armor can mitigate that.
Nope.
Okay, so you take 3 points of damage to your health.
Oh.
What does that leave you with?
0.
Okay, you have been you've been broken. You are down. So,
Holtzman always thinking with your weapon. I'm going to put my weapon down immediately.
you also take a critical injury. Now, did you want me to roll it for you, or did you want to roll your own? Now, critical injuries are very dangerous. It might kill you.
You know, you can roll it. My dice don't love me.
Yeah, I think if she rolls it, she's going to die.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to roll the yellow dice. It's going to be the 10s. 42.
Ooh.
Okay, they've blasted you in the foot, effectively.
Oh.
And they've made a right mess of it. It's a right mangled mess. You're down, you're broken with pain. So you're not unconscious, but you can't think of anything else other than the pain in your foot. And you are out of the scene, effectively, until somebody can... If somebody can give you medical aid, they can give you hit points back, and you then are back into it. But otherwise, you are...
Can I do something, or do I have to roll for initiative for which one of us moves next?
We now go for initiative.
Wait.
Okay.
I have an ability, though, too. A talent.
Okay, what's the talent?
Secret.
Second.
Secret alien.
Secret alien. It is secret alien. How'd you know?
Remind me what that talent does.
So when broken, I can get back up. I roll stamina, and for every success, I regain a point of damage, but I can only use it once per turn.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, make that stamina roll then, Horseman.
Okay.
I got a 1 for initiative when you're ready.
Okay.
We're gonna, pray right now. 2 successes.
Okay, so you get 2 points back.
Yay.
Okay. Your foot is still smashed, so you cannot run. You can only crawl.
That's fine.
Because it's a critical injury. That remains as it is. If you get medical aid at some point, then that effect can be taken away for the time being. But yeah. So yeah, everyone else draw initiative, please. That's one for Josh.
I need you to do that for me, sir.
Yep. You're on 3, Drew.
Okay.
Mitch on 4. Will. You need to roll again, please, Will. 3.
That was me.
Now go again, Will. Sorry.
Come on.
10.
Yeah. And Katie.
8.
8. That's good. Right, Josh, you act first.
All right. I will. So they're being aggressive. They're ready to strike, but I will let the hostage that we had go, and drop the knife and hold my hands up like this, and just say, "Whoa, hold on, hang on a second. No, don't shoot."
Okay.
And I will reach for my gun, but I am pulling it out, kind of like this, and just kind of like drop it right in front of me and say, I think we all should do the same. Okay,
that's your action, mate. On 2s, it's their action. And they repeat the order to drop your weapons. Pellegrino, your action.
Okay, so I shoulder my weapon, and I don't drop it. I put it the incinerator over my shoulder, and I turn to them and I speak in Russian. And I say, "Thank God you were here. They were going to kill him."
They were going to kill her.
Yeah, meaning they were going to kill him.
Son of a.
Okay.
I'm trying to pretend that I am one of them.
Nishi, your action.
Yeah, Lanishi, how many people are out here?
You can see 2.
Yeah, I'll pop out the bullet from the rifle, catch it in the air, and just kind of lean against it. All right, what we up to tonight, man? This is as low key as I get.
Okay, cool. Katie.
A litany of swearing, but she'll drop her gun to the ground. Fine.
God, Holzman, suck it up. Jeez, always
Monroe.
about her.
Oh, okay. You in the foot later.
Monroe, your action.
All right. I'm going to go hands up, let the, pistol just kind of swing on my finger and slowly bend down and put it on the ground.
Okay. The 2 guys who are there, you do notice something. They look identical.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. Twins.
The worst thing ever.
Does one look like Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other one look like Danny DeVito?
Oh.
That's basically alike, right?
Not exactly, no. And they're basically covering you, and you can hear other movement. And somebody else rappels down the side of the building. And it's a bloke wearing good standard equipment. He's carrying a rifle. It's a pulse rifle, and he says to the 2 guards, the 2 guys who are watching you, "Okay, more prisoners, more people come to stop us." Then he says it in Russian.
Okay, does anyone react to the fact that I'm pretending I'm with them?
Did you say it in... No, you said it in Russian, though, right?
Yeah.
I assume I don't know Russian.
No, I think you do, because you've all worked in a squad that's worked against the UPP for many years, so you know enough Russian to understand what they're saying.
What the hell, Pellegrino?
Did the bad guys think I'm part of them, or what are they doing? Are they buying my bullshit, or?
Make a manipulation roll at -2, Pellegrino.
Okay. Oof. Okay. -2, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
It's a bit of a wild story, really.
I was the wrong person to try to manipulate anyone. I fell.
Okay, yeah, they're treating you just as they are treating the others.
When you guys say prisoners, what do you mean?
The hell do you think it means? Prisoners.
I don't got time for this. Have y'all seen Edith?
Don't
Sexy.
drop the soap kind of prisoners.
Look, man, I'm going to drop whatever I want. If I'm going to be there, I'm going to have some fun.
Well, how you doing?
Look,
My boy.
It's a party over here in this cell.
I love you, Herbert.
I hate
Right.
both of you.
For the
Okay.
moment, let's just play along and kind of see where this goes. And
So one of those,
I mean, all right.
one of the guys who had originally come down stands up, steps over the bit of the broken wall that he was hiding behind to cover you, walks over and starts gathering up your weapons.
Oh, hold on. You can have the ammunition, but Bianca stays with me.
What do you mean stopping you? We're not here to stop anybody.
The guy who came down, who seems to be giving the orders, is like, I've already got one of your operatives upstairs. Don't tell me any lies.
We're not lying. We're looking for someone.
So that they're okay with the fact that I shouldered my weapon instead of putting it down?
Well, they're not particularly okay with that, but they haven't forced the issue yet.
Okay.
I'll take out the photo of me and Edith and be like, "You talking about her?"
The guy looks at it, says, "What? Well, what does that prove? All it proves is that you're working with her."
I'm just trying to confirm if you got Edith. This is her, right?
Make an observation roll, Mitch.
One success. Use my binoculars.
No, I'm not sure you get a bonus with the binoculars. You get a flicker of recognition in his eye before he then denies it. He says, "Don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you
You're
lying,
all-
man?
You're all here just trying to stop us. We're trying to do some good here, and you're just evil Weyland-Yutani scum. I don't know why I don't just execute the lot of you right now."
Because we're good looking.
Come on.
Listen, we're looking for one of our team members who have got lost in here, and we just happened to stumble. We're tracking them to this building, and we mean no harm.
And what is she doing here?
What is who?
This person you're tracking.
Yeah, Edith. They have her. Probably upstairs.
That was where the last PDT monitor came to.
What is she doing here? We're uncertain.
We'll
She
get her
did-
out of
she-
her hair, man.
She just came up missing. We tracked her here, and we're trying to recover her and get her out. That's it. We don't want anything to do with anything. We want to get out with her, and we'll get out of your hair.
Make a manipulation roll, Herbert.
Unbutton the vest a little bit. Herbert.
Yes. Kind of slip a shoulder out,
Yeah.
yeah.
Look at these biceps.
Okay, take a couple of dice away for that.
Why, mother? Why?
I got one success. It's terrible.
You can see he's thinking about it. He's not. He's not.
He's not convinced all the way, but he's processing.
He says, "Look, my guys have got you on any wrong move from you guys, and you're all dead.
Right, exactly.
You give me all your weapons, and I will give you my prisoner. and you can go about your own business.
How the hell are we going to get out of here alive without any weapons?
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
Oh,
Would it
man,
be
you
an
would-
observation to see if he's lying about what he just said?
Why
Yeah,
would he be
yeah, absolutely.
lying?
Yeah, you can make an observation roll for that.
He's a trustworthy individual.
Okay. I've been wanting to unbutton his shirt for right.
Hey, how you doing?
We're the sexiest Marines there are.
That's right.
1 success.
Yeah, you think? I mean, yeah, you think he's being truthful. You think that he doesn't want you running around with weapons. But frankly, if you're not got any weapons, you're no threat to him.
And we'll get our person back. What are you trying to do here?
Why are you interested in what I'm trying to do here?
Well, you just said people were trying to stop you. You wouldn't be too worried about it if.
But yeah, you might be here to stop me.
We're here for someone. We're not here to do anything else but that.
Yeah.
So why this conclusion? That doesn't make sense.
I'm here for my own business.
Hmm.
I suddenly get a Weyland-Yutani operative tracking me down. I suddenly get 5 more operatives tracking me down. I see your ape suits. I know you're Yutani. You can't fool me. What conclusion would you draw?
I don't know.
Whoa. We used to work for Yutani. Used to.
Do you
Not anymore.
else?
These suits are from many years ago. They just help against the darkness that looming in this horrid place. You said you're doing good. I'm going to take you on your word on that, and we just want Edith back, and we'll get out of your hair and move on. I think what Holtzman was asking was the good that you're doing. What exactly are you doing? Are you, re-evaluating this place? Are you cleaning it up? Trying to rebuild?
Are you?
Okay, make a manipulation roll because he's under no obligation to actually tell you anything.
Correct.
But
okay.
See if you can convince him to be a bit loose-lipped.
Yeah. Give us the story. That is not a success.
Did you want to push it?
You know what? I will push it. I will push that.
Someone else has to have stress dice beside me.
I've only had 1 stress dice, so I can push. Oh, I got 1 success and nothing on my stress.
Okay. He says, but yeah, remember to take an extra stress dice there.
I did.
Josh? Yeah, cool.
Yep.
He says, look, if you're telling me the truth, I'm here doing exactly what you're doing.
So you're here recovering your people?
Yep.
Well, do you need some help?
Trying to, considering what mess you've left them in. You Weyland-Yutani bastards.
Whoa. Don't. We're not with Weyland-Yutani anymore. Remember that. We left because of the corruption.
We don't want to be.
We don't want to be a part of it, but do you guys need assistance with helping your people out? Maybe us as a team can all work together to come to the same resolution. It sounds like we all want the same thing.
What possible reason would I have to trust you?
We're all in the same situation. We're all here just trying to survive.
I've only got your word for that.
You can keep Holtzman as a hostage if we fail.
Hey!
Whoa. Hey! We are no Pellegrino.
Yeah. If anyone is going to be a hostage, it's Monroe. All right.
You want to take Monroe? Look, he's tiny. He can fit in places.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah,
should.
but you're hopping on 1 foot. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'll fix it.
Hey, her other foot is more dangerous than both your feet, Pellegrino.
Listen. I know it's hard. It's rough out there, and it's hard to trust anything, especially the lies and the corruption from Weyland-Yutani. their manipulations of all the situations that we've lived through, and I'm sure your people have lived through. But my word is all I have. I laid down my weapons. I'm offering to help you save your people, and I'm asking for one person that you already have. And in return for allowing us to get our person, I'm offering to assist you in your mission.
Let's just get everybody out of here.
He turns. He's obviously hearing something through his earpiece. He takes a few steps away whilst the other guards are keeping their guns on you.
Would it be possible that I hear the same thing because I have the other earpiece on, or no?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair. I think you do get that.
But you have to speak Russian.
Well, I do.
No, I meant the game mother has to speak Russian.
Oh, okay.
I want to hear that Russian.
Okay, well, let's come back in 3 years' time once I've learned Russian.
All right. We'll take a pause. See you guys in 3
years. So you kind of cut into the conversation. There's more than one person on that link. All of you hear this guy saying, "Yeah, you heard me. Priority 1 is a problem. There's hardly anybody here worth saving, and we've now been discovered." Then you hear another voice, a woman's voice, saying, "We should have come years ago." And this guy says, "Oh, we should never have abandoned them in the first place." Then you hear, "What do you mean discovered? Is it under control?" Yeah, we've captured them. We're proceeding with priority 1, but there's no point. Risk of an evacuation is too great for so few survivors. Are you sure? There must be hundreds left. Well, we're still looking for more, but we must accelerate the plans. What about priority 2? No, haven't forgotten priority 2. I've got assets working on that right now. Yes. What about priority 3? Yeah, well, I'm still working on priority 3 too. If we need it, just in case, priority 3 will be ready. Okay, all of out. And he turns back to you guys. And he says, "I'll make you a trade because my only other option is to gun you all down here, and
That's our least favorite option.
I am not like you. I am not like Weyland-Yutani. I'm not a war criminal. So I will trade you your friend who is upstairs for all your weapons. So put your weapons down, and you can have her."
Can we do something for you? Can we assist with your task? Right? Don't leave us defenseless here.
You know what?
You're capable. We can assist.
Listen, we are all ingenuitive type people. We can survive without our weapons. We can do this, guys.
This
Put
is
them
the
down.
best and only offer you get. And I don't
This
want to have to...
this is what we have to do. This is the only way we're going to get out of here.
Man, do I gotta leave Bianca? I don't need the bullets. It's just, me and Bianca, we've been on and off for years, and now we're going steady. I just don't want to drop her now.
I hate to say this, but for once, I agree with Herbert.
I think it's our only choice. It is our only choice. Holtzman's badly wounded. We need to get out of here and just slip out. We have the ropes where they are. We can just follow that back and hopefully get back out successfully without running into anything else.
Can Monroe keep a pistol? I mean, he's basically like ineffectual with it. So I promise you.
I unshoulder the incinerator very carefully, showing them I'm just putting it down.
Yeah.
Put it down.
My gun's already on the ground.
Yeah, my incinerator's on the ground.
I'll put my sniper rifle.
I do not put down the grappling gun.
I'll put the pistol down too. Technically, those are my only weapons.
Technically.
Can they can they see all the weapons that we have? Like, is it because like
I think anything, any weapon like a incinerator, pistol, anything like, obviously this, anything that's bigger than. Well, I think they'll probably let you keep your knives if you've got them, but any firearm, firearm.
All right, so I put down my shotgun as well.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna. But I mean, we can hold on to we can hold on to ammo and stuff like that, right?
They just said weapons.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
right.
they're not stripping you of everything. They just want your firearms off you.
Okay.
Yep. So
Yes.
combat knife I could pick back up.
He says, "I'm not a monster. You can keep your knife."
Okay.
But you a waffle, straight waffle. Like, gosh dang. And I'm going to kiss Bianca. Like, this is going to be hard. Holzman, I need to get out of here.
Okay, they're holding their rifles on you. They order you to sort of back off from the weapons you've put on the ground, and assuming you comply.
Yep.
Yeah, I put my pistol and the incinerator down.
Yeah, she likes breakfast in bed. Just treat her right, man.
I'll kind of help Holzman, just step back. She's got that wounded leg, so I'll let her use me as a crutch.
Hobble with you.
Yep. Okay.
I got you. Yeah.
He then speaks again into the thing, and you hear this again, Pellegrino, but it's the last thing you do hear because one of the guards comes up to you and says, "Give me that."
Okay.
But he says, "Bring her down. Bring her down."
He's got ear disease. You don't want to touch that. He never cleans that.
Can they make a virulence roll to see if they get my earwax?
Yeah. Pops off.
If they survive the game, I'll roll it after off air. Yeah.
Yeah. That'll show them.
So they collect up your weapons, and then a couple of minutes later, another guard, a woman this time, brings down Edith.
Oh,
And
what do they do with our weapons? Do they keep them on them? Where are they?
They take them out of your sight around the side of the building.
Okay.
You don't know. They've kind of loaded them up on their shoulders and they're taking them away. And they bring Edith out.
One quick question: They've left us. They let me keep the electronic tools and the system diagnostic, and they let us keep the PDT thing and the motion tracker, or no?
Yep.
And the grapple gun.
Yep.
And my machinery.
And your bolt pistol. They've left you with that. They didn't notice
Oh,
that.
okay. At least we got that then.
We got damage.
So Edith is there. She's obviously wounded, but not seriously. Got some looks like she was winged with a bullet wound. She's got no weapons or anything, but she's still wearing her armor. And the guy says, "Well, there she is. You've done. I've helped you with your job. Now you can help me with mine by staying out of my way. Because if you get in the way, I will kill you."
We're leaving.
Man. Yeah,
we're leaving right now.
Now, Edith sees you and kind of falls to her knees, and she's crying, and she's like, "Why did you come? You shouldn't have come."
Hey,
but at the same time, she's delighted. You can tell she's really happy to see you, but also at the same time, she's crying her eyes out. All
right, guys, group hug. Can we stay here for 5 minutes and just take our breath? Before you kick us out.
Does Edith need any kind of medical attention, or is she?
He's walking off, and he says, "As long as you don't get in my way, do what you like."
All right, waffle.
And they go out of your view.
So while somebody gives medical attention to Edith and Holtzman, can I sort of stealth after them and watch where they're going?
Yeah. Make a mobility roll.
That's the last time we heard of Monroe.
Just disappears. It's very Monroe.
I got 3 successes.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
Monroe on their back.
Did you wish to push that, or is that enough for you?
Do I wish to push for?
Push it.
I guess I will. So on a push, remind me. Do I re-roll the ones that didn't work? Is that what it is?
Yeah. So keep the 6s.
Okay.
If you've got a 1 on a stress dice, you can't push.
I didn't have a 1.
Otherwise, you roll all the rest.
I'm
of the dice
adding
again.
one more stress dice.
Yep.
Roll again. One more, so a total of 4.
Okay. One of these guys thought that you were going to be doing that and was sort of waiting for you, but you sort of anticipated that, and so you're able to like keep yourself in the shadows, and you see him then kind of suspect there's something going on, but doesn't see you quite, and turns, and then they are climbing back up into the building. They go inside a floor, the upper floor, and then they disappear from your view.
While that's going on, can I do a quick perimeter search around the building and see if they left any of our weapons there, or if they took everything, or if there's anybody? I'm basically observing to see if there's anything nearby.
You can do that. We'll come back to that in a second,
Okay.
Pellegrino. Yeah, who's looking at Edith?
I'll look at Edith, patch her up.
Yeah, so you can make her comfortable. You can't give her any extra points back or anything with with the medical aid roll. That only works when you've been broken. But she's only slightly wounded. Otherwise, she seems physically okay, but mentally, she looks a bit wide-eyed and a bit frantic. As I said, she was sort of simultaneously delighted and horrified to see you.
Herbert gets that a lot.
And it's like
all the time.
You shouldn't have come here. You really, you mustn't have come here. You mustn't have come here. But we've got to get to the medical bunker. I'm going to the medical bunker, and she gets up, and she starts trying to leave.
What, Edith, what's in the medical bunker? Why are you even here? What's going on?
The medical bunker. It's where there'll be information to save you all from 11 syndrome.
I feel fine. I mean,
we've all got it. We've all got it. Everybody who's been here gets it, and you'll turn into one of those people. They've got loads of them upstairs. You turn it. You wither, and your brain goes. And
Edith, you need to take a breath.
We need to get to the medical bunker straight away before they do. That's where they're going. They want to get to the medical bunker. If they take the data core, we'll never have anything. We'll all die of 11 syndrome, and I can't watch you die. We've got to go to the medical bunker.
Okay. Well, you need to calm down because
quite agitated.
We cannot stealthily do this with you freaking out. So you need to take a breath, and it's kind of on our way out, so we can try to get to the medical building, but we need to avoid all contact with them as much as possible. So we need to be quiet and calm. Let's move out.
Hey, wait. Who's patching? Can I patch myself up?
I
right?
can patch you up. I couldn't do anything for Edith, so I can use my med kit on you as well.
So you can't fix the critical injury because it's not going to kill you. You can try and fix the critical injury that's going to kill you to stop it killing you. You will need help in moving, and you're not going to be able to climb on your own. You're going to need help because your foot has been totally smashed.
Yeah. All right.
I got Holtzman.
Herbert, you're definitely my crutch.
Okay.
I got you.
Pellegrino, did you want to make a roll for your observation around the building?
Yes, I do. 1 second, just observation. 2 6. Okay. Two 6s.
Okay. You have a little scout around. I'm just going to bring the the image up again. Bear with me 1 second. There we go.
Something loaded?
And the tension builds in the quiet. Dun dun dun.
We all gain a stress die.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, I definitely want to use banter during this chill time to lower everyone's stress.
I mean, haven't we been doing the banner the whole time and hasn't been causing more stress?
Yeah, but this is different. I'm like, have less stress, darn it.
Doug, we can't hear you.
I think we lost Dave for a moment, so this would be a great reminder to let folks know that you can get 10% off of your online purchases at the freeleaguepublishing.com web store this weekend by using promo code UKGE at checkout.
Oh, wow, what a deal.
What a deal.
Way to jump in there.
And to make sure to subscribe to this Free League YouTube channel, and also to VCG if you're watching us on VCG as well. We really appreciate all the folks that are in our communities, and we just want to keep growing them even larger. We really want to thank everyone that's tuning in live and getting at least a little bit of UK Games Expo this weekend through the virtually expo that's going on right now. Yeah. Drew, do you want to take a moment? Let's see if I don't see Dave back yet. Do you want to tell us a little bit? I know you probably can't tell us what you've got planned for upcoming products, but are you currently working? Can you tell us whether or not you're currently working on more Alien content for the RPG?
No, Free League fired me last week. No, of course I am. Yes, I'm
Okay, good.
No, I'm working on. Well, I mean, I think everybody knows there's a Colonial Marine campaign book coming, and we're putting some final touches on that. And then there are several more. There's the sequel to Destroyer, because it was a trilogy, will be coming next year, and we have a couple other books that are being worked on at the same time. So,
excellent.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff coming right now. So.
Very cool. So do you have someone that comes in and polishes your golden any like every morning? Like,
do you want the job, or
I'm just wondering. I'm wondering like what is that when you know?
I actually haven't received it yet. So
you haven't received it yet?
No, it's in the mail.
Oh, okay.
So. What's going on there? I see a whole bunch of action figure attacks.
I think we're having the hand puppet version of the actual play.
Those are the Kenner figures. That's old school stuff. That's great.
Old school. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I still collect these.
Yeah. Oh no. So do I. I also have the Leonard ones that just came out. You know, with the big.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I've been looking at those.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, Mama.
Sorry about that, guys. For some reason,
right.
SteamYard crashed on me.
She's fantastic.
Oh, no.
Oh, she is beautiful.
Yep. There's a new set coming out with her in red. They're all the aliens and everything are weird colors, but I kind of like them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the red one would fit great with Genocide, the Genocide book.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. Yep.
I'm still waiting for like a TV show about just the aliens, you know, like a cartoon, like the Shark.
Did you know that the reason why Kenner made these toys is because there was supposed to be an alien cartoon? There's like a 5-second clip of the opening intro of it somewhere floating on the internet.
Drew, did you know this?
Well, I mean, I wasn't going to. Since Herbert's my rival, I guess I should contradict him. It's commonly believed that it was supposed to be a cartoon, but actually that was filmed for a commercial, and there was never a cartoon planned, apparently. If you look, APV Galaxy has announced, and they have a whole article about that, but everybody thought it was because it was a cartoon. It was an animated commercial that they also decided was too racy and didn't go with. So,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
but there is
like
that animation out there. There is that animation out there was for the commercial that everybody thought.
It is out there. I would have loved that as a kid, man. I loved Alien so much.
All
Shall
right.
we crack on then, guys?
I'm going
Yes.
to
Sorry
remove
about my
myself
disconnect
again.
there.
Bye, Doug.
Bye, Doug. Okay,
Hey,
I'll
Mama.
put my
Cool.
toys down for the moment.
Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, Pellegrino, you were just about to make an observation roll for me.
Right.
And when I tried to share the screen, SteamYard crashed.
Right. Didn't I make the roll? Wasn't there was 2 successes? Is that correct? Or you want me to do it
Was
again?
it- No, if you've already made the roll, that's absolutely fine. I obviously just didn't hear it because SteamYard was not letting me. So let's see if it crashes again when I share that. Okay, I'm trying to share the picture with you again, guys.
There we go.
Yeah, good. Excellent. So, building here. Yeah. You're sort of over here with Edith, talking to her. Drew, you've kind of gone out around the side here. You don't see any weapons. They haven't left anything conveniently behind for you. But you can see in the darkness a number of shadows kind of approaching this direction, sort of shambling in this direction, kind of drawn by the noise, do you think?
Oh, boy.
And they're not moving very quickly, but there's definitely a number of shadows in the undergrowth and on the road and that coming in your direction to see what's going on.
I don't have any kind of weapons at all. I don't have a knife or anything. All right. Well, we're screwed.
Oh,
Herbert, can you make a roll, please, for manipulation to see how well you calm poor Edith down?
Will do. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 2 stress dice. Yay. Come on, Edith. We got this. Come on. Calm down, girl. That is no successes. I'm going to push.
Okay.
Adding another stress.
Yep.
Come on. 1 success.
Okay, you managed to calm her down a little bit. It's not the best job of calming down, but she does calm down. She gets a bit quieter, and then she says, "But we must." Okay, Herbert, but we've got to go. We've got to go fast. If they get down there and they take it, I'll never be able to save you. We've got to go there and get this data core.
And then I cough into my hand again, and a little mist of blood comes out.
Oh my!
And I just kind of wipe it off, like, no, yeah, yep, I'm fine.
We've got to go, and we've got to go now.
Quick question. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Can I try to circle around behind these shadows and not sort of that I can be behind them while they're coming towards everybody else?
With a mobility roll, you can give that a go, yeah.
Okay.
it's a good idea.
I knew I should have shot him in the back of the head.
And other phrases that you say to your friends.
Yeah, this is like normal. This is an afternoon.
Yeah.
2 successes.
Yeah, okay. You can kind of hide in the shadows, like by the next building down as they kind of come past. But they're now kind of within 50 or 40 yards of your position, everybody else.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, Pellegrino, you can see these much more clearly now as they're sort of coming past you in the moonlight. There's one of them with kind of eyes that look like they're about to pop out of its head, kind of with clawed hands. I mean, they're human hands, but they kind of just look clawed and horrible. It's lumbering quite aggressively, kind of sort of mumbling to itself as it's going along. You can't really work out what it's saying, but it's pretty weird. The next one, you can see it's got a terribly scarred face, also kind of lumbering quite aggressively. This one seems to be almost crying as it's going. And the others are all of a similar nature. They're all very, very twisted and bitter forms of what you think must once have been people.
Are they all headed towards the building with the others in it?
They are heading in that direction. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
We're heading out.
Let's do this.
Okay, so but before they leave the building, I'm behind these things now?
Yep.
Okay.
There's about 7 or 8 of them.
All right. Just to show Herbert that I'm not what he thinks I am, I stand up and start screaming, "Hey, over here," and I tear off in the other direction.
Okay, yeah, that definitely causes a distraction.
Oh, there goes Pellegrino. He did.
I'm supposed to be the first to die, so here we go.
Yeah, he did.
Self-sacrifice.
So, Drew, if you're looking at the map here again, if you can see it,
Yeah.
you'd managed to get sort of down to this corner of this building here. They will shamble past you. You shout, "Which way are you going to run?"
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Which way are you running?
I'm gonna run back towards the wall.
Up here.
Yeah.
In that direction. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. My bad. That's where they're going. I'm going the opposite direction. I'm going to go deeper into the. I'm trying to draw them off. I'm trying to draw the creatures to follow me so that our guys can get away.
So you're going to head off in the direction of the wasteland sector. Is that it?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. These guys, they spot you. They see you. They do pick up pace. They are coming after you at a reasonable pace.
Okay.
As you're kind of running through, you can see there's more of them sort of in the undergrowth, and they kind of pull their way out of the plants. And you know, you are now a really big attraction, so you're gathering a few more of them as well as you're running.
Awesome. Let's see if Herbert's cool and going to try and save me or not.
No.
Probably not.
Listen, I've got Holtzman on one side of me. I've got Edith, trying to keep her calm.
I got it. I made the sacrifice on purpose. So
okay.
So I'm running. Can I make an observation roll while I'm running and try and find a place to hide?
Yep. But we'll come back to you in a second, Drew.
Sounds good. Yep.
Okay. The rest of you, what you're all heading off.
We're heading towards the medical building. Yes.
Yep.
As stealthily as we possibly can.
Be outgunned, outmanned.
Okay, you've got about 800 yards to cover to get there, maybe slightly less, 700 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a group mobility roll as you are trying to stealth through things? It'll take you probably 3 turns to get there. It might take you 15 minutes to get there.
Would it be Monroe with my injury?
Yeah, I think it's probably, you're absolutely right, Holtzman. I think it's going to be your mobility, but halved.
Katie, why? You roll.
No.
Not well.
Are you making me wait?
Guys.
I sacrificed myself for this?
Yes.
Okay, Holtzman, so halve your mobility round down.
Yep.
And
Can I assist? Tell her how to be stealthy, because that's my thing.
You're just
Yeah,
like
definitely. I think
Half that then, because Monroe doesn't.
So you gain an extra die for Monroe's help. And that might just be that you're a shoulder to help carry her a bit, so she's not screaming in pain every time her foot drags on a stone or on a branch.
I don't like this any more than you do, Holtzman.
hey, I lost Bianca, so y'all need to waffle up.
Yeah, I got 1 success.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's enough. You're doing a decent job of being stealthy. You've moved about a third of the way there. Coming back to Drew. Drew, yeah, you can make it will be a mobility test to find somewhere suitable to hide.
Actually, would it be better for me because I'm athletic to try to outrun them?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do that then. I'm going to try and outrun them.
Okay.
So that's the mobility plus my other die, right? Plus the athletic die.
Yep. And you're running into the wasteland sector to outrun them, are you?
Yeah, my goal is to circle around back to where everybody else is going, but I want to lose these guys first.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So I'm rolling. 2 successes.
Okay. You are losing some of them, but by your sort of your fast running through this undergrowth, you're making quite a lot of noise. And as you're doing that, others are kind of coming out of the woodwork.
So it's pointless. Okay.
So it's not pointless, but on this particular occasion, you feel like you haven't lost many of them because of the noise you're making and running so fast.
But I'm still keeping ahead of them at the moment.
But you're still keeping a good distance ahead of them, yeah.
Okay, good. At least I'm not dead yet. All right.
No, you're not dead yet. Can we make a second mobility roll, please, Holtzman, for the next 250 yards?
Mm-hmm, because success is my middle name.
You got this, Holtzman.
Nah, you don't.
You had to say that, so no, I don't.
Push it.
Sure, why not?
What's the worst that could happen?
Wait a minute. Can I give her a goldenrod or no?
You can, but you're not. Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely, yeah, if you wanted to. So goldenrod is a drug. It's a narcotic. You just, it's like a little golden vial of liquid that you drink.
Right. I'm trying to kick the habit, huh?
So you can take that, and that reduces your stress by 2.
By 2? I was going to show you that it was almost half and half. Okay. 1 success.
Yeah, okay, so you're still just about managing to hobble along. You're about a couple of 100 yards from the med bay now. Pellegrino, your turn to roll. You're running. I think you've kind of run out here probably, and you're sort of running across the ground to come back around.
Okay.
To get to the factory. I'm not sharing that. I'm moving stuff on the map, and I'm not even sharing it.
I'm not seeing it.
So that was a really good cursor move, but you missed it. So yeah. So you've sort of ran out here, and I think you are doing a circular route around here. Back towards the med bay, I guess, if that's what you want to do.
Sure. Sounds good to me. Rolling.
Cool.
4 successes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you've jumped over stuff, you've gone under stuff, you've gone around stuff. Maybe you climbed a little building in the process, ran across the roof. As the corrugated iron collapsed behind you, leapt off and there's nothing behind you now. You feel completely clear.
I'm going to regret feeling completely safe, but okay, yeah.
I mean, you've made quite a lot of noise, quite a lot of ruckus, but you cannot see any of these things around you now.
So moving forward from this point, I'm sure it's not my turn to move yet, but I'm just letting everybody know moving forward, I'm going to start moving stealthy now. But okay.
Yeah. So it works out quite well because you'll probably arrive at the med center at about the same time as everybody else.
All right.
But I need one more mobility roll, please, from Holtzman.
So now that goldenrod, that permanently removes the stress?
Well, you can feel its effects beginning to wear off.
Yeah,
So-
because it's in the rules. It does say for 1 turn, and then adds 3 stress die once it wears off.
So after this roll, you're going to get 3 stress back, Holtzman.
Oh, hell. That's fine.
But it'll help for a little bit. I've got 3 more I'm willing to split with you.
That's 1 more success.
Yeah. Okay. So you all reconvene at the med center about 15 or 20 minutes after you escape from the factory. Holtzman, you take 3 extra stress as the goldenrod wears off, and you get a real downer, real anxiety attack from that. But you are at the medical center, and the front door is on this end. So the medical center is like a bunker. You've got a ground floor, which is above ground, and then there are 2 levels of wards and beds that go underground. You know that because you've all been here before, many times. Let me just hang on. Let's try that. There we go. Can you see that? Mm-hmm. Okay, the entrance is here on the top right-hand side. The door has been cut off with a bolt cutter or similar equipment. The inside of here had been filled very, very hastily with concrete.
Oh wow!
But clearly, that's been blasted with some breaching charges, and there is a gap that you can get through. But inside, it's pitch dark. This first area here is a kind of reception, welcome area. Then you've got a consultation area, and then you've got the sort of the back rooms where the computers and stuff are. You do also know that the computer core was down on the bottom level, which is right down here on the bottom left. And to get to that, you've got to go through the upper level, down the stairs onto the second level, go through the second level, down the stairs at the end, and come all the way back across the bottom level. And that is where the computer core would be.
So
we're going to go through a few floors.
As soon as you get there, Edith is like, torch, someone, torch, give me a torch now, flashlight, come on, quick.
I'll give her my flashlight.
Okay, and she grabs it and she almost turns it on and almost sprints into the corridor.
All right. Well, I can't sprint. I'm assisting Holtzman, so but we'll move as fast as we can. Monroe and Nishi, keep your eyes open for anything.
Yeah. Are any of these computer monitors, are they like small enough for me to get?
Like take?
Yeah.
You could pick one up if you wanted to, yeah. It's
Yeah,
just like a computer, like a standard computer screen, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I mean, this is my weapon, so I like rip it out. I'm like, let's do this.
Okay.
Improvised weapon, I see.
I might give you -1 on close combat with that, but it's a weapon nonetheless, yep.
Heck yeah.
Okay, as you come through the reception area here, are you all going down, or is somebody staying at the doorway, or?
We all going.
Yeah.
Am I here with everybody yet or no?
Yes, Pellegrino, you've arrived, yep.
Oh, okay.
How was your stupid stunt?
The stupid stunt that made sure you could get out alive since you couldn't walk.
I mean, more importantly, you lost me money, so whatever.
Sorry about that.
I'm looking for a fire extinguisher.
I think you can find a fire extinguisher in here, yeah.
All right. See, I don't use a stupid computer monitor as a weapon. I use something that makes sense.
Oh, yeah? Hey, the pen is mightier than the sword, okay? And this is basically the pen of the modern era.
So this place is a complete shambles. It's there are sort of medical cabinets which have been overturned. There are empty narcotics containers all over the place. Yeah, it's a right mess.
Does it look like there's anything of value around there?
Oh, what?
Anything of value, like to the outside world?
Not so much. If you wanted to spend a turn searching, which I think for you, Holtzman, would probably be 2 turns because you're slow moving around.
Way too long. It's fine.
So, but as you're coming through, you can see the flashes of Edith's flashlight reflecting off stuff, and then you see it reflecting back up the stairs, and she's obviously gone straight down the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Crap.
My computer.
Come on, guys. Let's move. Keep moving.
I'm going to make an observation roll to see if anything is noticing her flashlight. Like if anything's crawling out of the woodwork or anything.
You don't need to make a roll for that. You can't see anything. The walls up here seem okay. It seems intact.
Okay.
Certainly on the upper level for sure.
Yeah, everything's okay. We're good.
Okay.
As you come down the stairs onto the lower level, it's slightly different. So Edith has kind of just run straight through up to the other end, and she's stopped at the other end. And the door at the end is shut, as far as you can tell. But as you come down here, you can see there are in a number of the rooms, a number of the little where the ward is. There are a lot of maybe 8 or 10 dead bodies of people who must have been here when the place was sealed, and they've done some pretty horrible things to each other, and they've all died in a pretty horrible way, and everybody who sees that just gets a point of stress.
Okay.
Because it's, oh my God, they didn't even wait long enough to let these people get out of here before they sealed up the entrance with concrete. What kind of animals were the people who worked here?
The humankind.
But as you're seeing that, Edith is busy kind of doing something with the door, sort of like yanking on it and pushing it.
Okay. I guess we move forward. I will, since I've got Holtzman on one side of me, and since Edith's not hanging on the other, I'll definitely have my combat knife in my hand as we walk through.
Yep.
Yeah, I also have mine on the hand that's not around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got this computer monitor ready to go.
I got the fire extinguisher at the ready.
All right. Yeah, we'll move through. Keep trudging forward.
As you get further down, do any of you have any of you turned on your flashlights if you have one?
don't think we have another flashlight.
I have
Just
one.
the one.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
Well, you can see from Edith, if nothing else, that the door at the end has been very recently, as in hours, if not a lot less than hours, been sealed with what looks like a bolt cutter, not a bolt cutter, a cutting torch.
Okay.
I have a
This-
torch.
And there's a sign on it that says biohazard, do not enter.
Edith, are you sure this is safe?
She says, we've got to get down there. We've got to get that core.
Okay.
You're all going to die if we don't get down there.
Edith, are we going to die in the next 5 minutes from this?
Well, we might if those UPB guys come back.
But we're not going to die from this syndrome in the next 5 minutes. So you need to take a breath.
All right,
You need
Edith.
to come up with a rational plan.
Other than the data core, what is down there? What biohazard exists down there?
I don't know. I didn't get here. The UPP guys got me before I got here.
Okay,
They-
well, we
they
can't
were-
rush head first into something you don't know what's there.
I'm going to go back to the stairwell and hide in the stairwell, so I can warn our guys if someone's coming here. Is there any way I can? Is there anything that anybody has on them that I could use to signal you?
You do have personal comm units that you can talk to each
Oh,
other
okay.
with.
All right.
Oh.
So then, I wish I'd known that. Okay, so I can.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go hide in the stairwell as best as I can,
Hol-
or at least near the stairwell, so I can keep an eye on what's going on.
Holtzman, you got your tracker. Why don't we use it and see if we get any pings
Yeah, I'm going to use the motion.
before we cut open this door?
Let's see. No sixes, so doesn't use power.
Okay. You pick up yourselves. You don't pick up anything else.
Okay. I say we move forward cautiously.
Yeah.
Hang on a
pervert.
second. I will rip some cloth or something like that and give everyone a piece to kind of cover their mouths, just in case.
Okay, yep.
This is the best biohazard suit you can come up with, Herbert.
You know what? It's improvised.
You have anything better?
Hold your breath.
The ape suit doesn't give us any protection, right?
Well, it would if it was in mint condition and had an air supply. It would, but
Right.
yours are old and don't have air supplies. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, we will. Holtzman, you okay to cut that door open?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Okay. That's Yeah. You have a cutting torch with you.
Yeah, I brought it.
Yep. That's a heavy machinery roll, but the cutting torch gives you a bonus of +2.
Okay, so that's gonna be 8. Guys, I have so much stress though.
How do you do?
Hold on. I have way too many dice to roll. Really? Out of all of that? I got a 1-on-1 stress dice and 1 success.
Okay, so roll your panic. How many stress dice do you have now?
5.
Okay, so roll d6 and add 5.
Oh my god.
8.
You start to tremble uncontrollably. Any skill rolls using agility suffer another -2 until your panic stops, which will be in a turn. So yeah, as you're doing it, I guess just the thought of the do not open the biohazard thing is like right in your eye line, and as you're opening it up, you just can't help but think, what the hell are we doing by opening this up? But you succeed, and you break through it, and the door, which has been under a bit of tension, slams open, and nothing comes out.
Yay! All right. Let's move through. Down the stairs we go.
Edith is pretty much running down there again, unless you want to restrain her.
Of course she is.
Edith!
You can hear, as she runs down the stairs first, you can hear her splashing, and you can see at the bottom of the stairwell there is a maybe 50 centimeters of water, maybe a bit less, lying in the bottom of the lower level. But you can hear her like splash, 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 splash as she's running along.
God, she's making so
Tries
much
to get to
noise.
the other end.
I'm glad I'm in the stairwell.
She's gonna get killed.
I take it you're following her, all bar Pellegrino?
Say again?
I
Oh,
take
yeah.
it everyone's
all but me,
following.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Moving down.
Yeah, so she splashes down all the way down here. As you're coming down from the reflection of her light that's flashing around the place, you can see that the water has come from on both sides. There are sort of breaks in the wall, where the wall is the structure of the lower level is crumbled, and beyond that there's sort of space. You can see that it goes further beyond that, and the more you come down, the worse the damage is, and there's more and more ruined wall, and you can't see. There's just a pitch dark. You know it goes further back, but you just can't see how far back it goes because it's too dark.
Yeah, let's move slowly. Try not to splash around.
You can hear what you think some noises some way off, but maybe down somewhere in that blackness. You're not sure what it is. Could it be dripping water? Might it be something else? Scratching? You're not sure.
Oh, I'm getting the stress sweats already.
But Edith has got to the computer core, and she's trying to tear the front of it off. And she's like, "Get off! Come off! Get off now!" And getting very agitated again.
So.
She's like, help me! The core it's in here. The computer, the data core is in here.
Neri and Nishi, sorry, and Monroe. Why don't you guys head up there, and me and Holtzman will follow behind you.
Monroe, we got this. Come on, hit it. You little
You better
waffle.
cover us.
Oh yeah, I got this nice computer because I just wanted to search on the internet. Jeez, man.
So when you get there, you can see that you're going to have to do quite a lot of work to sort of take away the bits of the computer that are in the way of the core to get the core out. You think it's going to be about a turn of work, maybe 5 minutes, and you're going to need a heavy machinery roll to do it. But you can see it in the depths of the gubbins of the computer, and Edith is there going, "It's there! I can almost touch it! Come on, we've got to get to it."
All right, Monroe.
I can try heavy machinery. Anybody want to give me a hand?
Nah.
You can get a point of a die of help. Yep.
You got this.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Oh boy.
Me and Holtzman got your back, so we'll watch that dark hole.
Oh, gosh. I got one success.
Yeah, it's not pretty, and it does take you 5 minutes to do it. But you can see that you are definitely going to get that core out of there. Can I have a observation roll from Holtzman and from Herbert, please?
Yes.
Whereabouts? How far down this corridor are you standing?
Probably just past the hole.
Mm-hmm.
So the hole sort of starts about here, and then there's kind of lots of them all the way along. So you're standing down here somewhere, are you?
Yeah.
Quick question. How far away is everybody from me now?
They are whatever the distance of that is. It's about there's probably 10 meters. So they're probably each level is about 60 meters from end to end. So they are probably 80 meters away in total.
So they're on the next level now at this point, right?
Yeah, they're on the lower level. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So I'm gonna advance so that I'm in that stairwell instead.
So you're going to advance to this end here.
Yeah. Well, I can't see it. It's not.
You got to pull up.
Okay,
Pop
it
up
says
the
it's
map.
sharing. Okay. It said it was sharing, but obviously not. Let me try again. Okay, I've tried
There
to
it
share
goes.
it again. Yeah,
Yeah, I
cool.
see it now.
It's up now.
So you're moving up to this end here, are you, Drew?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you can do that.
I just want
So
to be
how-
an early advance warning, but I don't want to be too far away. So
Yep.
I've got one success.
Same.
Okay. That dripping or scratching noise is getting louder. It's definitely a scratching or a scrabbling. And it doesn't sound like one thing scratching or scrabbling, but a few probably.
no boy.
Okay. Come on, guys. You got to get moving. We got to go.
Yeah. Monroe's working as fast as he can.
Monroe, did you remember the definition of speed and finesse, or
You want to do this? You want to do this, Holtzman?
I am protecting your ass. So move it.
Okay, you guys are kind of shouting at each other down this corridor.
Yeah.
Monroe, it comes loose and it comes out into your hands and you've got it. As that happens, in the water, Monroe and Nishi, you can't see this yet because you're still working on the computer. A couple of forms bob up out of the water, and they look very similar to the thing that you shot earlier. And a couple of these things, they pop their heads out of the water. These are gruesome, giant kind of rat type things, and they're sniffing the air, and they see you two, and they kind of, well, they look menacing. They're not really advanced. They're advancing, but very slowly. But you can also hear scratching and scrabbling coming from the holes to either side of you as well.
Right. Okay. Holtzman, I got to let you go. You can support yourself for the moment. I've got my combat knife and I'm at a defensive stance, and I will look menacingly upon them.
Yeah.
And kind of put myself a little bit in front of Holtzman so that, if anything happens, I will be the one that they hit, hopefully.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're kind of staring at you. Down the other end, what are you doing, guys? By the computer, you've now got the core.
Edith, what do we do now?
We've got to get out of here. Let's run. Let's go. Let's go.
All
We've
right,
got it.
let's
We've
go.
got it.
Like, why are we still talking about it? Let's go.
As you come down here, you see those two forms in the water between you and the other guys, and you can see that there's others in the water behind them as well, moving about. I think this is the point where we need to move into initiative, guys.
Never.
7.
6.
8.
Okay, let me just jot these down.
I'll
7
put in the
for
chat, too.
Josh, 7. 8 for Mitch.
Yeah.
3 for Katie. 4 for Drew.
6 for me.
6 for Will. And at the moment, did somebody get 2s? No. Okay. Right. Okay, we have these rats, for such that they are, giant, horrible rats that they are, they go first. And one of them doesn't take kindly to your show of aggression, Josh, and he goes for you. He leaps at you. Yeah, okay, so if you wanted to, you could use your fast action to try and deflect his attack, but then you'd obviously lose your fast action for later. You're muted, Josh, sorry.
Yes, I will use with that. My fast action to deflect.
Yeah, so it's a close combat roll against it.
Okay. Close combat. Oh, my favorite. All those stress dice. I got 2 successes. I do have 1 on my stress dice.
A success or a 1?
I got 2 successes, and
Yep.
then I did roll a 1 on one of my stress die.
Okay, so roll the panic. At the moment, you're about to bat it aside as long as your panic doesn't screw you up.
That's a 10.
Okay, you freeze. You freeze with fear as this thing comes at you. You fail. Your action fails, and it kind of leaps upon you, and its horrible incisors do 1 point of damage to you. So your armor can mitigate that. So roll 3 dice if you're wearing armor. So roll 3 dice to see if you mitigate it.
1 point.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, it's these incisors kind of go into your armor, don't get through, and it kind of drops off. But yeah, you've frozen with fear. Your stress level goes up by 1, as does Holtzman's, because she's near you.
Yep.
Why?
So I can hear that this is going on. I take it from where I am, or no?
Yeah, I think you can definitely hear the squealing and shouting. Absolutely.
All right. I'm gonna. Oh
So
wait,
it's
is it my turn or no? I'm confused.
It's Holtzman first, then it's
okay.
you.
Okay, cool. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
So, Katie, your action.
Yeah, so she like wide eyes at Herbert's just like sudden freeze and then goes for the rat that's on top of him to try to get him off.
Yep.
So...
I'm going to give you -2 because of your foot, but he's quite close, so you can have a swing for sure.
6 stress die. That's fine. No successes. I'm in 4 ones on the stress die.
Oh.
Okay. So roll stress 4 times and tell me the worst result. So you only get 1 result. It's okay. You don't get 4 results of stress.
Don't worry, I rolled a 6.
It doesn't
The worst, right? Oh no,
it doesn't get worse than that. So
yeah, 6 doesn't get worse than that. So it's 12.
12. You scream. You scream your lungs out for 1 round, losing your next slow action. Your stress level is decreased by 1 because you're letting out some of this tension. But every friendly character hears it, which is everybody, must make a panic roll. So, Josh, you're frozen. So this doesn't apply to you. But everybody else make a panic roll.
Oh, we're freaking out.
I've seen this. This thing is just horrible and mutated and nasty. She goes for it, and it's like, ah!
I can't handle it.
So, Will, did you want to make a panic roll
6
in total?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you're about to lose it, but you're okay. You're just about okay. Mitch,
9.
9. You drop something. You drop your computer screen.
No!
It splashes in the water.
You take everything from me.
It sinks underneath.
First Bianca, now this.
Forcing me out.
Holzman,
Drew,
What am
Get
I
your
rolling?
waffle together.
so roll a d6 and add the number of stress dice that you have to it to give me a.
So,
Got no stress yet.
wait, I have 1, right? We all got 1 before. Is that right?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true. So roll d6, add 1.
4.
Yeah, you're okay. You're holding it together. In the momentary silence after the scream, that scrabbling noise that was around the side gets really excited, and it multiplies, and there's a lot more of it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Where are we next? Drew, it's your action now. You've just heard all of this. You've heard a terrible scream. What are you going to do?
So, can I see on the map where everybody is and where I am again, please?
Yeah, no trouble. Let me know when it appears for you.
It's there.
Okay, Drew, you're over here in this stairwell.
Okay.
Josh and Holtzman are about here. And this stairwell comes down to here and goes into there.
Okay.
And the other 2 are about here with Edith. And there are rats in the middle here at the moment.
All right. So I can. How close can I get to them in 1 turn?
Yeah, and 1 fast action could get you to Holtzman and Herbert. Yeah.
Okay, and then, but that's
Then
as
you
far
have-
as I can get there, right?
Then you have a slow action remaining. And you can use a slow action for movement if you wanted to, or you use it for an action like attacking or something.
So okay, and the rats are all the way down with Holtzman.
So there's one rat that's kind of on top of Herbert at the moment, trying to bite him.
Right over there. Okay, so I could get over there and I could spray the fire extinguisher in the rat's face?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, we'll make that a close combat roll to use the fire extinguisher.
Okay.
It's -2 dice for using it in combat.
Okay. So close combat means I'm using my strength to do this?
Yes. Strength and close combat -2.
Okay, so yeah, that would be 5 -2, so it's 3. Okay. 1 success.
Okay, yeah, you blast it right in the face. Yeah, I think that's enough. The rat, doesn't know what to make of that, and it falls off and splashes into the water.
Awesome.
Will Monroe, what are you doing?
We just kind of book it through, try and get out of there.
Yeah, you can definitely give that a try. You'll have to run past those rats in the water, so they might get an attack on you as you go by, but you can definitely do that, yeah.
Okay. I don't think there's really maybe a better option. There's so many of them, and there's stuff coming from the walls. Sounds bad.
There's a lot of noise coming from the wall, a lot of scratching, some sort of squealing and screeching noises too. So
yeah, let's get the waffle out of here.
It sounds like there might be a lot of them.
Man.
Okay.
Okay, I'll give you a mobility roll to leap past those rats so they don't get an attack as you go by.
Great. Oh, okay. Well, I got 6 successes, but I also got 1 on the stress dice.
6 successes.
No, sorry. 4 successes.
Okay, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen somebody like 6 successes.
No.
That would be an epic moment. That would have been.
I was looking at the 6s.
So roll for your panic with that stress die.
6.
6. Yeah, you're holding it together. You leap these guys like a racehorse at the Grand National. You're over them well, and you can get past. You can get right down to the end here if you want to use both your actions to move.
Oh, can I ride him?
You can. I'll grab your hand.
Yes.
Josh, you are frozen for this action, I'm afraid. So it's Mitch's turn.
Yeah, I'm following. Lenishi is following his top buddy.
Yep. Okay, again, make a mobility roll if you want to try and do what he did.
I'll never be able to live up to his epicness. All right, let's see what we got. Come on, baby. Oh man. Man, I got no successes and 1 on the stress die.
Okay.
Well, shit.
Oh, you can't.
You can't push if you get a 1 on the stress dice, unfortunately.
Well,
I'm messed up.
Roll your panic there, Nishi.
It's game over, man. I got a 6.
Okay, you're holding it together, but with that failed roll, you've tried to jump the rats, and they've kind of there's more of them there than you realize, and suddenly you're floundering over them, trying to jump them. You don't know where to put your feet, and you don't manage to get past them.
Oh no! Get some.
So, okay, I've lost loads of cards. Okay, anyway, So as that happens, suddenly there are rats coming out of the walls, literally. There's loads of them. You don't know, blimey, there's just dozens, if not hundreds. And they're suddenly filling the space down here on the lower level. So, Holtzman, it's your action first.
do I get one?
Yeah, you screamed last round.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't stun you. You spent
You're
the
not
last round
frozen
screaming.
like me.
I want to not abandon Herbert, but also runs. Can I pull him along with me?
So you're hopping. So you can. Yeah. No, you can't really drag him along. You could give him a tug, maybe, but then you wouldn't go anywhere. That would be your action, or one of your actions.
Yeah, she's going to try to get him to come along, damn her hurt foot, but she's not going to leave Herbert.
Okay, make a close combat roll at -2 to see how well you sort of grab him by the shoulder and give him a big tug.
One success, but 2 ones on the stress die.
Okay, so roll for the stress die.
Roll a 6. So it's 11.
Okay, seek cover. You must use your next action to move away from danger and find a safe spot if possible. So you've tried to grab him. In your effort to do that, you just suddenly see the boiling water filling with rat after rat after rat. And yeah, your next action is you're kind of hobbling away as fast as you can, using the wall to hold you up, but you don't get very far. You maybe get to the end of the corridor in your panic to get away.
Yeah, she'll turn a panicked wide eyes back to Herbert and just go,
Pellegrino, it's your action. Drew, your action.
My action?
Yep.
Okay, so she's hobbled, right?
She's hobbling toward. Yeah, she's hobbled away from you where you were. Yeah.
Okay, and there's no rat immediately by me, right?
There are loads of rats all around you now.
All around me now. Okay, so
there's a lot of them.
All right, so there's rats between me and. So they filled in the gap between me and where she is, or no?
Not so much that way. If you wanted to run for the stairwell to the right hand end of the map, you could, but there are rats filling up this corridor.
Okay, and where's Edith?
She's now at the stairwell. Edith, I know she's with Nishi still.
Okay, so they're on the opposite direction, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna start running towards them, spraying the rats as I go to try and create a opening between me and them as I go.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Make a close combat roll.
Okay.
I'm not going to make you make -2 at this time because there are rats everywhere. Wherever you squirt this, you're going to hit something.
Right. Okay. So what am I rolling then? Close combat still?
Close combat, absolutely.
Okay. Here we go. Three successes.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you do. Well, that's an excellent outcome. So you're basically spraying this around, and all the rats that were kind of in the middle here for the moment back up into the sides, leaving the middle kind of open.
Cool. Okay. So that was would that be my slow motion or my fast motion?
That's your slow action, that one.
Okay, so I try to I'm going to close the gap to Edith and.
Yep, you can absolutely do that. Yeah.
Okay.
With 3 successes, you've warded off the rats so well that they are kind of confused. So they don't get any of their actions this round. Because they're now there's a horde of rats in here now. They're now kind of acting as one giant horde rather than lots and lots of individual rats. And yeah, your fire extinguisher, which is going to be, I think, after that, hasn't got much left in it. It's got a bit, but not loads. But you've pushed them back, and they are like wondering what to do.
Yeah, they just don't know what to do with it. Yeah,
they lose their actions this round. So Monroe, it's your action.
So I just want to tell everybody, eventually they're going to realize this is not hurting them. So we better do something fast before they get to that point.
Run.
Okay, Will, Monroe, it's your action.
Are they going to have any trouble getting through over here to us?
Well, at the moment,
does it look like? So I'm just wondering. Like, I've got the grappling gun still. Could I fire it down the hall, and then use it to pull them back across to us?
Ouch!
It's probably quicker for them just to run. Frankly,
perfect. That's what I was wondering. Okay. Then I'm just waving them, and I just keep a not delayed action, but an
Overwatch.
An Overwatch. Yep. And if it starts to look like there's any chance that the rats are coming back through, we just I don't know. Maybe I'll just fire the gun on one side, try and distract them.
You could do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Josh, your action. You've come out of your freeze. The rat's been blown off you with a fire extinguisher.
Okay. Yeah, running.
Yeah.
Running towards the door.
Yeah, well that's one action to get there.
I guess I want to get up the stairwell and take a quick look at the door. Does it look like we can reseal it, or is it permanently open now?
It'll take a few rounds to seal it, but it's sealable if you've still got a cutting torch with power.
Okay, I will, because that's kind of the plan. I want to get me and Holtzman to go up there, and after the last person comes through, be able to seal it, hopefully.
Yep, okay.
Hopefully so the rats don't follow us.
Yeah. So are you taking up station by that door then, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Mitch, Nisha, it's your action. Nishi.
Lanishi is going to try to get out of here, man.
Yeah, you've got two
Game
actions. If you want to use both of them to move, you can. You can get yourself up and past that door.
I do.
Okay, great.
Just like whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, so the rats are kind of coming back out into the corridor, but they don't have an attack this round. So next round,
Yeah, that's what I thought, rat.
it comes back to Holtzman.
I guess running up the stairs to be by Herbert, now relieved that he is out of his whatever the waffle that was.
Okay, you can crawl up to the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
That's as far as you can get with two actions with your destroyed foot.
Yep. Crawling. Done.
Yep. Pellegrino, your action.
All right, so I'm trying to figure out what kind of stat would be used for this, but I guess you would figure that out anyway. I'm pretty much trying to just like wave around the fire extinguisher to keep them at bay from us.
Is that without firing it or
without firing at the moment? I want to maintain the ability to fire at this moment.
So you could do a kind of Overwatch thing if you wanted to. So if the rats come to you, you'll blast it.
Yeah.
But then you're not. If you're in Overwatch, you're not moving.
Okay. So I'm basically I'm standing there while everybody else gets the hell out, pretty much, right?
If you're going to do Overwatch, that's pretty much what's going to happen. Yeah.
All right. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay.
And seems to be taking care of us. I'll take care of us.
And your condition for firing the fire extinguisher is what? The rats surging back into the corridor.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the rats' action. They surge back into the corridor.
Okay. So I guess I get to fire them.
Yep. You get to fire. Absolutely.
All right then. And we're doing the same thing. Close combat again.
Yes.
Okay. And obviously there's a surge of giant rats, so I'm not going to miss them, but let's see. 2 successes.
Okay, that's a pretty good hit. Your fire extinguisher sputters at the end of that with no more propellant in it.
Okay.
You do give the rats pause, and they do lose their next action. So, Josh, on 7s, it's your action.
Okay. Is Edith up yet?
No, Edith is with Mitch at the moment.
Okay. And I believe Monroe, you're the one with the box, right? The data box.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just call down. Let's go.
Cool. Yeah, Mitch, Nishi.
I'm helping Edith. Pushing her out. Let's do this.
Okay, yeah.
It's game time.
As you get to the end here, Edith is kind of stopping you. She turns around and goes, Pellegrino, come on!
Edith, he's not going to make it. Let's just go, all right?
On 9s, suddenly this place is full of rats again. Not only are they getting into the corridor, they are bursting through and up into the stairwell.
Can I scream to people? Am I allowed to scream out of my turn? Can I say something?
Go on then, have a scream.
Okay. Hey, dumbasses, look for other fire extinguishers on the walls, please.
Okay.
Yeah, we leaving him.
Okay, Drew, as you're doing that, because you're the only one in the corridor now, the rat horde is kind of like flooded up against you, and they are having an attack against you, which is a signature attack.
Okay.
So, did you want to roll a d6, or shall I?
I'll roll for myself.
Yep. So roll a d6, tell me what you get.
Oof, a 1.
A 1. The horde lunges forward and overwhelms everybody in its path, dragging them to the ground. All PCs at short range, which is just you, must make a mobility test or be knocked to the ground under a surge of disgusting creatures. Then you make a panic roll. So it's a mobility test to stay on your feet first.
Okay. And the athleticism doesn't have anything to do with this.
No, I think that applies, actually. I'll let you have that.
Okay, cool. I might have a chance then. 3 6s.
Okay, yeah, you managed to stay to your feet really well, but you still need to make a panic roll because these things are kind of everywhere now.
Okay, remind me how I do a panic roll again, one more time.
So roll d6 and add the number of stress dice that you have.
Stress dice. Okay, so 3.
Okay, yeah, you're being cool as a cucumber under the most trying of circumstances, and you're okay. You're okay. That was 9s. So yeah, next round. The rat horde has expanded, and there are more of them, and they get more actions in a round than they used to. Mm-hmm. So they go first. Now, they are now flooding the bottom of the stairwell and around Drew. So the bottom of the stairwell, we have Edith, we have Mitch, and we have Holtzman, who's halfway up the stairs. So the rat horde is going to attack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to attack Nishi. Aww. So Nishi, down here, the rats, they are flooding past you, but also there are a lot of them stopping to attack you. So could you please make, well, it's up to you. Do you want me to roll your signature attack, or do you want to roll it yourself?
You go ahead. Waffle me up.
Okay. And I rolled a 3. Okay, wait for the nest. The horde doesn't attack, but stays with its victims while it waits for its brothers and sisters to join them. The horde's size and speed increase by 1, so it gets another attack around as a result of that.
Oh, that's not good.
So these things are just flooding around you. That was 1s. Katie Holtzman, you are at the top of the stairs, but you can see these things boiling at the bottom, and they're beginning to start coming up.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. So it's Nishi and Edith and Pellegrino at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna pull the cutting torch out and slide down. Yeah, no, that'd take both of them, right? Take both actions.
Yeah.
From where I am, can I pull the cutting torch out and light it and try to startle them with this sudden torch?
Try to startle them.
Yeah, startle the rats.
Yeah, you can give that a go. I think I'll make that a manipulation roll if you're trying to ward the rats off.
Yeah. That. no successes, but no panic die.
So you can push if you wish, but you gain another stress die.
I know. Let's just... Why the hell not?
So take another stress die.
1 success, but 9 panic.
9. Okay. You succeed in... Well, you succeed in waving it in their faces. It doesn't seem to have an awful lot of effect. And in doing so, whether by stress, confusion, or the realization that you're going to die quite soon, you drop the item. You drop the cutting torch, and it hits on the stairs, and it bounces down the stairs towards the water at the bottom.
Oh, son of a...
Be thankful the rats didn't pick it up.
Hey, yeah. See,
They're like,
Mitch with the bright side here.
Pellegrino,
Yeah.
it's your action before the rats get another go.
Whose action?
Yours, Drew.
Mine. Okay. So wait. So did this thing land near me?
Well, it's let me just bring up the map again.
Okay.
Okay, let me know when that's up.
There it is.
There it is.
Yep, cool. So Drew, you're down here somewhere,
Okay.
having been blasting the rats. The cutting torch has just been dropped on these stairs here, so it's come down these stairs here towards the water.
Okay. So
I'm gonna be kind and say it's not in the water yet, but it's
Yay.
teetering. It's teetering. It might drop in the water any moment.
can I bolt to the stairwell and try to pick up the thing as I go up the stairs?
I think yes, you can. Your 2 actions, you could get there, and I'll give you a mobility roll to grab it before it lands in the water. I
Okay,
think you've heard Holtzman go, "Shit, the cutting torch!"
Yeah, just like that.
And
So I'm doing a
decide to
slow
make-
motion dive for it. Is that what's going on right
Yeah.
now? All
So I
right.
think it's a mobility roll to grab it and stop it falling in the water, and then that'll be the end of your action. But you'll be on the stairs with the cutting torch.
Would athletic have anything to do with this or no?
Yeah, this sounds like an athletic thing to me.
It's a good thing I'm the athlete then.
Yeah.
So, mobility 3, 7. Hold on, I just need to make sure I have enough dice. 7. Okay. 4 6s.
Okay. Yeah, you grab it, you juggle it, you twiddle it around a little bit, you go without blowing it out.
Going off.
Yeah, you have it nicely. Okay, but
Any
you're-
of you guys who didn't hate me already definitely hate me now.
Okay, the rats get their next action. So we've got Mitch, we've got Edith, we've got Pellegrino, and we've got Holtzman. But
Wow.
also at the top, there are rats now coming through that door to where Munro and Herbert are at the top. But there are 4 of you that might take an attack. And I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3. That is that's Pellegrino.
yay.
So again, Drew, did you want to roll your own signature dice, or shall I?
I'll take my own life into my own hands.
Yep. Okay. Roll and tell me
4.
what you get. 4. Blinding attack. The horde seeks to deal with the threat by blinding its enemy, and they go for the eyes. You suffer a 6 dice attack.
Ouch!
How
rude!
Which can be blocked. So you have. Do you still have?
I have the torch.
Yeah, that doesn't really. It's not heavy enough. So I
Right.
think. Did you drop the fire extinguisher?
Well, I never said I dropped it, so technically I'm probably still holding it, right?
Now, all right, I'm going to give you that because you got 4 successes in picking up the cutting torch. I think you basically had the fire extinguisher under your arm the whole time.
All right.
So you can make a close combat roll at -2 to try and block this attack.
Okay. Close combat -2.
Ooh, okay. But they're all over you.
This is not going to be good. So you said -2, right?
Yep, -2.
No successes.
Okay, yeah, they get you. This rat has dug its incisors into your face. You automatically suffer critical injury 34, which is a gouged eye. So ranged combat and observation is now at -2, and you've got a great big slice across your eye where this rat has tried to eat your eye. But
Thanks,
he hasn't
guys.
killed you.
Yeah.
Okay, that was
Mondays, right?
Hey, Monroe, Will, it's your action. For you, there are now rats coming through here and starting to try and attack you and Herbert. What do you want to do?
It's all fun and games till someone loses an eye.
Exactly.
I haven't lost the eye yet, but
Then it's brunch.
Could I? I would like to run down to Holtzman and begin to kind of help drag her butt back up.
yeah, it's Will's go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was Herbert.
So
Sorry.
can I pull anybody along with me and start heading down the hall?
The only person with you is Herbert. At
Herbert,
that point,
let's go, Herbert.
Go where?
We have to go.
Yes.
Monroe, we're not abandoning these people.
I mean, you could, except for Pellegrino, right?
Pellegrino isn't people.
No, actually, I would probably, after your bravery for diverting the things, I would probably have a bit more respect for you at this point. Even though we have that playful kind of rivalry, it's still like, wow, we can depend on you. So, no, I'm not
Okay,
going to leave you
anyway.
behind if I can help it.
anyway, Monroe, it's Monroe's action. So what's Monroe doing?
We got to get out of here. We got to get everyone out of here. All of these people, not just our people. Let's go. And I'm going to start heading down the hall.
The rat
trying.
people too.
Yep.
Not the
okay.
rat people.
Cool. Josh, now it's your action. Herbert.
With him doing that, I'm sorry, Holtzman, but I'm going to tackle him.
Why would
Okay.
you? Is it something?
Tackle Monroe
Do
What?
it. Yeah.
because you're abandoning. You're abandoning.
Okay, make a close combat roll as you run after him and try and do a rugby tackle on him.
But Monroe
Yes.
has a gun, right? They should have let him. We told him to let him have a gun, so it's equal.
Wait, didn't they take the guns? I'm confused.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I have a combat knife though. All right, 2 successes.
Okay, yeah, Monroe, you weren't expecting this. You've just been rugby tackled, sort of 20 yards down the corridor.
Definitely not expecting this. Yeah.
Down in a bit of a heap.
What the waffles,
yeah,
Herbert?
so, Nishi, it's your action.
I'm running and running.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And Edith is running too. So the rats are still there, but the rats are now kind of tracking you. They're all with you. So they are going to attack. Well, they might attack any of you now, actually, because they are now flooding out through the door. So I should roll a die. 1, 6. Oh, 6. There's only. Oh no. Well, that's.
Well, you
Edith.
can always attack yourself. That's cool too.
No. Well, Edith is number 6. So Edith takes a hit.
No!
And Edith's taken a 5. The Horde sees an easy kill if only they can stop their prey fleeing. They make a vicious attack against their victims' legs and feet. Can somebody roll 1d6 for me?
I got it. I got 5.
Okay. As Edith is running with you, Mitch, and coming up onto that top level, that middle level, you can see that there's a couple of rats biting at her legs, trying to get her. And one of them gets its teeth in one of her feet and kind of rips half of the foot away.
Ooh.
And Edith falls down, screaming in pain, as her foot is kind of torn apart.
Oops.
That was nice. And the rats get another action because there are so many of them now. This one is attacking Monroe, who is now on the ground. So, Will, having been tackled, this horde of rats is now kind of all around you as well. Did you want to roll your signature attack?
I would love to.
So roll d6.
I got a 6.
Thirst for flesh. The horde of rats go for the kill, biting, slicing, and ripping at their target. The victim takes an attack of 10 dice. And if they take any damage, they're not only affected with the rat's disease, but suffer an immediate critical injury. You roll twice and take the worst result. So
You'll be fine, I'm sure.
When do we get our signature attacks? I want to bite a rat back.
okay, Monroe, you take 2 points of damage from the attack.
Okay.
Your armor, if you're wearing it, has a chance to mitigate that.
I would love for my armor to mitigate
So roll
that.
3d6 for your armor.
I'm feeling
got
really
one.
stupid not bringing my armor.
Okay, so you take 1 point of damage
Okay.
to your health, but you take a critical hit. Now, do you want me to roll the d66, or did you want to roll it?
Oh, I can roll it.
So roll it twice, and the worst one is the one that we take.
There's 32. And there's 21.
Okay, 32. Okay, crotch hit. This rat has taken taken a bite out of your manhood. So for every time you
There
roll
wasn't much to
mobility,
get there anyway, so.
every time you roll mobility or close combat, you're going to take a point of damage.
This is the worst ape suit ever. It doesn't have protection in the right spots.
It covers all of you except there's a hole right there.
It's a crotchless ape suit. That's what it is.
Crotchless ape suit. Yes.
Okay. There are... Maybe we should just stop the story here, shall we? At least in the UK, it's like 11:30. You know, it's like.
We can't end it on crotchless.
No.
Ape suit.
Holtzman, it's your action for the new round. There are rats all around you. They're not really attacking you at the moment, but any moment they are going to turn on you.
Oh, crawling the rest of the way up the stairs because I'm halfway up. So I'm gonna do that.
Yep. So you can crawl up to the next level in your first action. Then you got one action left.
Sure, she sees this happen to Monroe and won't comment on it. She'll go down. Yeah, she'll just keep moving down the hallway.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Herbert and Monroe.
Pellegrino, Drew, it's your action.
Okay, so I'm still the furthest away from everybody, right? Or am I,
Yes,
am I with everybody at this point?
No, you're at the bottom of the stairwell. Let me bring that up. Everybody else is near the top. So when you can see it, everybody else is either kind of here or along the corridor here. You are at the bottom of the stairwell here, so you're not far behind them.
It hasn't popped up yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Here it comes.
There we go.
Yeah, cool. So, Drew, you're down here at the bottom of this stairwell on the right.
Okay.
Everybody else is either by the bulkhead or just down the corridor here on the upper level.
All right. So I'm gonna throw. Well, wait. They're all the rats are past me already now.
No, there's loads of them. There are hundreds. They're kind of street.
But they've gone past me obviously because they're biting.
Some of them have, but there are loads more coming.
Crotch bites. So yeah, okay.
There are hundreds of rats here. This is an enormous horde. It won't, they will turn on you eventually.
Right. Well, I'm gonna bolt up the stairs, but what I want to do is, I want to try and intimidate the rats as well with one of my actions. So I'm gonna, I want to throw the fire extinguisher at them, and then bolt. Can I do that?
You can do that. The fire extinguisher kind of disappears in the sea of rats. You might hit one and give it a nasty headache, but otherwise you can't see it make any difference. The thing just gets lost underneath all the rats.
Right, so I'm bolting.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe he hits a rat in a crotch.
It's possible. There's one rat going, bloody hell, a 42 critical. That's not fair. Yeah, Drew. So
I did it for you.
So yeah, Drew, you managed to get up to about here, having to fight through all the rats that are all around you, but you get that far. The rats go next, and they go for the second person on my screen, which is Holtzman. So yeah, Katie, they come for you. It's another signature roll if you want to make it, or I can if you like.
I'll do it. 3.
Oh dear, waiting for the nest. The horde doesn't attack you, but stays with its siblings whilst it waits for more to join them. The size and speed of the horde gets bigger by 1.
Ugh.
So they get a 5th attack each round.
Sorry.
Ow.
You should be.
That was first. Yeah, Monroe, it's your action. If you run, you are going to bleed and take damage.
I would assume so.
Does somebody have a med kit for his crotch?
Can I
I'm
kick
thinking about
Herbert in the
Mercy.
face?
Yeah, Mercy killing him. Like,
Sorry, Will.
No, I'm kidding. I said, can I kick Herbert in the face?
Yeah, you can if you want. He is kind of in that spot. So
Do it.
Can I? So, is there anything I can try and patch up? I have to have a med kit to patch up. Is that right?
you don't have to, but you get -2 without a med kit.
Oh, good grief!
I have one if you're nice.
just put a Band-Aid on it.
Just slap a Band-Aid on it.
Hand over that data drive, and I'll give you a med kit.
The obvious comment there is they don't make band-aids big enough, I guess. Is you missed the chance.
You have to do it. Patch me up.
Give me the data pack, and I will patch you up.
Patch me up first.
Nope. Give me the data pack. I'll patch you up.
It's your action, Will. What are you doing?
All right. Yeah.
I need sexy undertones.
I
Whatever
don't even
happens.
know. I'm gonna try and run. I guess I'll take the damage.
Okay, so yeah, you can get up and run. You do take 1 point to your health for doing that.
Okay. Done.
But that does get you down the corridor and up the stairs at the other end. So you're now at the far end of the top level.
Okay.
Josh, it's your action.
Yes. All right. I'm going to chase this little punk. Abandoning the team and running off with the data pack that we so desperately fighting for. So I will chase him, and if I can catch up to him, I will slam him into the wall.
Okay, well, make a mobility roll. We can make it opposed. So Monroe, make a mobility roll as well.
Gotcha.
To see whether Herbert catches up with you. So both of you make an opposed mobility roll.
Agility.
Mobility.
Okay, gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus all this. Okay, 2 successes.
2 successes.
Okay, are either of you panicking or pushing?
I am panicking.
So make the roll then, Herbert.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for me.
10. Yeah, you freeze. You try and chase him, but you see how many rats there are between you and him. You're kind of treading on them. They're nipping at you as you go. You freeze. Your stress level goes up by 1. Nobody else is close enough for it to go up for them as well. But yeah, you don't get to Monroe to stop him. Nines, the rats are get their next attack on Herbert.
Wait. Where's me? Doesn't Nishi go? 8?
Oh, sorry. Yep. No, my mistake.
I'm faster than a rat.
It's a very big, fast mutant rats, you know. But yeah, sorry, Mitch. Go on.
No, that's cool. So you remember Volcano when that guy jumps into the lava and like carries that princess carries that person across it? I'm basically gonna pick up Edith and start like trying to get her out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
I look at her. I say, Edith, when this is all done, let's say we get hitched.
She's like, "Oh, leave me behind, then."
He's such a
she doesn't say,
waffle.
not really. Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Heart.
So your slow action is picking her up. Your fast action is staggering and down the corridor with her.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So nines, the rat attack was going on Herbert. So Josh, do you want to roll your signature roll or shall I?
Yeah, I'll roll it. That's a 4.
Blinding attack. The horde seeks to deal with the threat by blinding its enemy. Now you're frozen, so you can't resist.
Yep, that's
As
fine.
these rats leap upon you and try and go for your eye. Oh. Okay, you take 3 points of damage. Your armor does get to mitigate that still.
Yep.
So roll your 3 dice for armor.
Come on, armor. Oh, 2.
Okay, well, you still take 1 point of damage. And
I'll take it.
And they gouge your eye, which is critical energy 34. So your ranged combat and observation are at -2. As again, now they're trying to scratch your eyes out, basically.
I got a cool scar now.
Not as cool as
and then-
mine. You're just copying me.
Yeah, exactly, because you're so cool now.
So now with them, Katie's action, where the Horde decided to wait for more to arrive, so the Horde gets 2 more actions. The first is on Pellegrino, and the second is on Pellegrino.
Oh, man.
So, sorry, Drew. So that's 2 critical, 2 signature attacks on Pellegrino.
I'll roll them.
Just do a crotch hit.
Oof. Oof. 2 6s.
2 6s, they do. Okay, that's 2 10 dice attack. You don't have anything to... So basically, these rats are swarming all over you from head to toe. The first attack does 2 points of damage, which again, your armor can mitigate.
Okay,
So
how do I do that?
Roll 3 dice, and for every 6, you reduce the damage by 1.
1 6.
So you still take 1 point of damage, which means it will be a critical hit. And again, if you want me to roll the D66, or do you?
Roll the D66, so...
Yeah, but you roll it twice and take the worst result, because these rats go for the kill.
Okay, so I got a 65, and I got a 13.
65 is the worst of those. One of these rats is on top of you with its giant incisors, and it shoves that through your skull, pierces your skull, and you die instantly with this rat on top of you.
Anyone who had me as the first one dead, blood.
Hey! That's the way to do it. Oh dear, no, sorry about that. Yeah, the second attack doesn't really matter too much because the rats are now eating Pellegrino's poor bleeding body.
Oh.
So, next round we have Holtzman. Your action.
Catching up to everybody on the run. So, Monroe and Herbert.
Okay, you're hobbling along much, much slower than they are because of your broken foot.
Yep. Just trying my best.
Unfortunately, there's no point going to Drew now because he's dead.
Well, I wanted to say, as I die, I tell Herbert the only reason I saved everyone was to show him I'm better than him.
Oh,
Dying words, sure.
Dying words, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
that's okay. Monroe has gone down the list, so.
Hey, Nishi's number 1.
Always.
So these rats are swarming everywhere. They attack Herbert again.
Of course. I expect it.
If you want to make your D6 roll.
Yes. That's a 1.
That's a 1. Charged. So the Horde are trying to knock you over. So make a mobility roll.
Okay.
And you need to succeed to stay on your feet. But either way, you must make a panic roll once you've made your mobility.
Okay. 7. Okay.
Dave?
All that stress dice.
Dave,
Yep.
can I interject here? There's been a request to have Drew play Edith. Can we do that?
We can do that, yeah.
All right, we're gonna do that.
Drew,
right.
I'm gonna mail you Edith.
Okay. Which the Gmail from before?
I'll mail it to your Blam one, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll
Give
leave
me a
now.
moment. Yeah, no, thanks, Doug.
Yep.
That's a very good idea. Good point.
Yeah,
I'm
back
going
to the
to-
back, Doug.
Unless you want to just throw it through the Facebook Messenger, I'll get it right away then. Whatever
Okay.
works.
I've got it lined up on email, so it's probably
All right,
easier
let's
just
do
to
that,
send
let's
it
do
on there.
Yeah, let's do that.
As long as you can
It's on its
role play
way,
the
Drew.
romance, right?
Cool.
Yep, cool, excellent. Yep, that was a good idea.
Can I push
sorry,
this
yeah.
roll?
Yes, you can, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay,
it's a
I
mobility
need
roll.
to. I need to push this. So I can't add that. Can't roll those. I have one success. I have one on my stress die, and I rolled a 1 for the stress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 total for the stress.
Okay, but you also had to make a panic roll for the signature attack, so roll that one as well, please. We'll take the worst.
You got it. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on that one.
Hey, you start to tremble. So these things are trying to knock you over. You're just hanging onto your feet. You're stumbling a bit, but you're managing to stay up. You get -2 to all agility skill tests.
Oh man,
because you're trembling.
All right.
Okay, that was. I'm trying to remember where that was fine. That was fine. Yeah. So, but it's your action now, Josh.
Okay. Dang it. I'm gonna chase after Monroe. I have a a goal in mind here.
No, I'm very sorry. Monroe goes before you. Sorry, you're on 6.
Oh,
Okay. You will.
Oh, all right. I'm going to continue out.
Getting out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You're running along the Okay. I don't know if you can see the map yet.
I can't.
Give it a moment. But you're running along the upper level. So when it comes up. All right, I'll leave it off for the minute. It's fine. Let's carry on. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you managed to get most of the way across the upper level.
Okay.
With both your actions running. Yeah. Josh, Herbert, your action.
Where's Holtzman actually?
Holtzman is quite a long way behind you guys. So I will bring up the map again, give you an idea where she is. Let me know when you can see it.
I can see it.
Okay, yeah. So Holtzman is still about here, kind of hobbling along. It's maybe here. You are over here, having tried to chase Monroe.
Yeah.
This area is full of rats.
Yeah.
Edith and Mitch, Edith and Nishi are probably around here somewhere.
Yeah.
I've got to go back for Holtzman.
Yep, okay, you can do that. Fight your way back through the... Yeah, you can get to her with both your actions, that's fine.
Okay.
But you are kind of fighting your way past all these rats that are running around in a really mad kind of way.
Yeah.
Okay, Nishi.
Yeah, with Edith in my arms, I'm going to keep pushing forward.
Yeah, okay, you're a bit slower than you would be otherwise, but you can get to the bottom of the stairwell here with both your actions.
Yeah.
And it's the rats again. So, Monroe, the rats have thinned out a bit. You've managed to get ahead of them, so the horde can't attack you, but there are still rats coming after you. But it's everybody else who is in danger. So Herbert, again, I'm afraid you take an attack.
That's fine.
These rats see you coming and they're kind of jumping at you as you're running along, trying to go back against the flow.
Yep.
So roll a d6 for their attack on you.
Yep. Okay. That's a 4.
4. They're going for your eyes again.
Oh my god, I'm going to be blind.
Okay, they do 2 points of damage. So these rats are just jumping at your face as you're running down the corridor, scratching and biting at you. Your armor can mitigate that 2 points of damage, so roll 3 dice to see how much it soaks, if any.
Oh, come on, dice. You rolled good last time. And they fail me now.
No.
Okay,
I go down.
you take 2 points of damage.
Yep.
You take a critical hit to the eye. So you've lost. They basically gouged one of your eyes out, and you take a critical hit from being broken. So roll d66, please, Josh.
$13.
13. Okay, you're in crippling pain. Your stress level goes up by 1, and I think it's the crippling pain that has broken you.
Yeah.
But you fall on the ground and you are completely flooded by
Rats.
by rats. Yeah.
Ouch.
Cool. Good. Yeah, you're broken. You're in the deepest of shit, I think. In this situation. All right, I'm trying to remember which action that was. So we just another. So yeah, so the rats get one more action this round. 1, 2, 3. So Nishi, as you're running, the rats are again trying to nip at you and trying to bring you down. They don't want you to escape.
Oh,
So
but can
make a signature dice roll. 1d6, please.
3.
3. Okay. Waiting for the nest. There are more rats coming out of the woodwork. They get even more speed and attacks.
Yay,
you're being swamped. They haven't managed to hurt you this time, but it's the wall and the horde of rats is getting harder and harder to deal with. We go around. So, Katie, it's Holtzman's action. You've just seen Herbert come back saying, Holtzman, I'm coming for you. And then go down.
Oh, no. Does he look pretty hopeless? Like
you can't see him under the rats now.
Oh, that's fine. Well, she's going to be really upset about it, but she's going to, I guess, push forward through the rats because there's nothing for him.
Cold.
Cold? No. He feels really bad about it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're struggling, but you get quite near the end of this corridor now by really trying to yank yourself along by the wall and hop very quickly.
I'm sorry as she goes by.
Edith, Drew.
Yes.
Your action. I think you can go on 4s still.
Okay, so
You're being carried by Nishi at the moment.
okay. And Edith doesn't have any weapons or anything.
Nope. She's got an ape suit on, but other than that, she's got no weapons. Yeah.
So I'm being carried because my foot is ripped off, right? Is that correct?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, all right. So I bleed on Nishi. I don't know what else I could do.
Tell me you love me.
This might possibly be the shortest reintroduction of a new character in Alien history.
All right. So just show me on the map where everybody is, real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
I can see the map.
Sorry.
Now it's gone now.
Now, unfortunately, when I come out of it, so I can see your images as well, I can't go back to the map, so I have to come out and reload it.
There it is. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So, Holtzman is about here.
Yeah.
You and Nishi are at the end here.
Okay.
Monroe is up here somewhere running.
Okay.
Herbert is under the rats down here somewhere. And Pellegrino, you don't know where Pellegrino is. You heard a scream and a shout, but Pellegrino is still downstairs.
Right. Okay. Wait. So where's Holtzman again? I'm sorry.
Holtzman is about here.
Okay.
Hobbling along using
Monroe is just out of here with the data core, is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Okay. And I can't walk on my own.
You can hobble like Holtzman does, but you can't run. So you'll be much slower because you've had literally half your foot has been bitten off.
I really don't know what I can possibly do except for bleed on Nishi. So literally, can I? Okay, if a rat, I can do. Does this work? What is it? The Overlook? Is that what it's called?
Overwatch.
Overwatch. I'm sorry. I'm ready to punch a rat in the face if it leaps on Nishi. Can I do that? Like, can I act like a protector or no?
You can certainly try. Yeah. If you're swamped by the horde of rats, then it might not make any difference. But you can certainly try. Yeah.
Okay.
She can punch really fast.
I'm just saying, like, if one goes to do a signature attack on him, is there a way for me to block it or no? I don't know. I'm just throwing out there.
No. That's
limited movement.
One thing I hadn't anticipated in designing this scenario was someone being carried trying to protect somebody else from a signature attack. I mean, stupid me. I mean, you know what foolish.
Come on, you got this. Just recheck it.
Yeah, you think it might not help very much, Edith, but like you say, under the circumstances, there's not a lot else you can probably do.
Right.
The rats get their next attack.
Okay.
So as you're running along, these rats here, they're kind of crawling up the walls and all sorts, and they swarm and they make an attack against Edith.
No.
Sorry, I rolled a 4, and on my screen it's Drew is in the 4th position. Sorry, mate.
You know, this was just a ploy just so I could watch Drew die a second time, right? That's all it was. There wasn't any other reason.
Right. Signature attack then, please, Drew.
Oh, boy. 3.
Well, waiting for the nest. There's even more of them.
Okay.
This pace is just so full. Okay, Will.
Oh, that's bringing some fire codes.
On your turn, Will.
Yeah.
As you're running along. Okay, let me know when you can see the map again.
I can see it.
Okay, as you're running along here, you can see the two soldiers, the two identical soldiers that you saw earlier. They're walking in here, and they are carrying fuck off flamethrowers.
I bet they stole one of those.
I bet they did.
These are better than your ones. These are bigger, much more military grade. They don't seem to be taking much of an interest in you.
The rest of my crew is back there. You gotta wait. Let them get out.
One of them says, "We're here to contain."
Perfect. Contain. Absolutely. Yes, do it. But wait just a minute, and I'm gonna run back the other direction and yell at them to hurry the hell up.
Okay. There are quite a lot of rats now beginning to come up onto this level.
Okay.
Okay, but you run back and scream to the others. You all hear Monroe shouting. What are you shouting, Will?
I am shouting, the flamethrowers are here. Hurry the hell up.
Is your crotch still bleeding? I don't remember.
Oh, of course.
It is, yeah.
Actually, I'm probably out of health.
So you take another point when you do that, Monroe.
Yeah, then I'm out of health.
Oh my god!
I feel like your voice should be squeakier.
You're broken. Make a D66 roll, please, Will. So you run down the concourse, bleeding profusely. The last thing you do before you collapse on the ground is scream, "The flamethrowers are here!"
33.
33. Okay, you kind of fall down. Your ribs kind of shatter as you crash into something as you fall. But you're broken and you're down. You're out.
He was broken at the start. This is just sweet release.
It does feel better to be unconscious.
Yeah.
Josh,
yes.
I'm afraid you're busy being eaten at the moment.
And as I'm being eaten, can I chug the last of the goldenrods that I have? Or am I
mechanically no, dramatically yes.
Okay.
So your last action is to take a golden rod before
just
you
to
die.
chug it and then get that sweet release before lights out.
Yeah. Okay.
You do
that's
like
cool.
the Terminator like thumbs up as you like
Yeah.
fall into
my
the
thumb up. My thumbs up, in the middle of the rat swarm.
yeah.
Yeah,
It slowly
you've probably
sinks
not got
down.
a thumb left by now. Actually, I suspect it's been eaten. Sorry.
It's like a rat on it.
Nishi, it's your action. Nish.
I'm running.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you basically get up the stairs and get to the top. You see Monroe lying on the ground, unconscious, bleeding profusely.
Oh my god.
Does he got the data core still?
The data core is lying next to him. Yeah.
So Edith, you pick up Monroe. I'll pick up Edith. We got this.
Not sure that works.
Yeah, I want to head towards Monroe.
So it's the rats' actions next. They have 4 actions at this point, and in that they are swarming out of the base. And as they're swarming along the concourse here, the 2 UPP androids, such they are, open up on full blast with their flamethrowers, and we roll the end titles. As I don't think anybody makes it out alive.
Nishi comes out with no clothes on. Well, that was hot.
Oh dear, that was hard work for me as a GM.
Oh man! Well, thank you, Dave, so much for coming on and
My
running
pleasure.
that. It's always. I know, Katie. This was. Go ahead.
They always say that you can write brilliant scenarios or great scenarios, but the players always screw it up for you. And the minute you went and got yourself captured, it's like you weren't supposed to do that. You're supposed to sneak in, do a sneak attack, take control, not get yourself captured and lose all your weapons. It's like, oh. But yeah.
We're very meek Marines.
But no, you weren't meek. You were very gung ho because
Good time.
you went straight into the attack, and then that created a problem. But it was it was well played, really well played, but just not something I'd anticipated.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what I would have done.
We
with
know
a
how to keep you
sniper
on your
rifle.
toes.
And that's true.
Katie, this was your first time playing Alien, and it was Drew's first time playing Alien.
Yep.
Katie, do you want to give? What did you think? Did you enjoy it? Did you? I mean, I can mute Dave so he doesn't hear it.
I
No,
feel
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm gonna require that.
Yeah.
I really like this system. I've been playing pretty much rotating weekly systems of a bunch of different games, and I really like this one. It was fun, easy to understand, and
Nice.
have a good time.
The one good thing about a lot of the pretty much the majority of Freely games is they all kind of have the same bones. I guess you want to call it. The Year Zero engine is pretty much the same. So if you're familiar with Alien, you can pick up Tales from the Loop really easily. You can pick up Coriolis. You can pick up pretty much all their titles, and yeah, they're all mechanically a little bit different. They're tweaked a little bit different to fit the setting in the genre, but it doesn't take a whole lot to grasp how to play them once you've played one and you want to play the others.
Mm-hmm.
Drew, what did I mean,
it stinks. No.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm gonna.
No, I loved it. It was so great to be, to be in this world from this position instead, and have no idea what was going to happen and try to figure out how to beat Dave. So it was great.
Dave, this this horde mechanic, was this something that you had just kind of in the back of your mind? What is? So
I was trying to work out what the kind of the big protagonist for this game was supposed to be. There's a whole idea behind it around you guys being kind of war criminals, but who regret being war criminals and want to make things better. So there was a great, lovely scene where the UPP guy, that you're supposed to capture, not him capture you, basically reveals that they've come back to rescue all the survivors who are left. And in doing so, he says to you, well, I'm the good guy in this situation. You're the bad guys. because of what Weyland-Yutani did. So there's supposed to be that thought you then might help him because he's in your power, rather than there was no real reason for him to let you help him because he thinks that you are Weyland-Yutani coming to stop him.
Mhm.
So there's all that, and then you go and release the rats. I had the idea from the old James Herbert book, The Rats, that I read as a kid, so which is why one of the characters is called Jim Herbert. The idea being that you then go down there to get this core. In doing that, you release all these things, which are things that have been created by Weyland-Yutani's treatment of this place.
Mm-hmm.
There are other bits that could have played in, so it's really hard when you're designing something like this to get it to run in a very short space of time. And I was hopeful we could run it in 3. Obviously, it took us 4 hours. There is a whole bit that could have played out around the UPP starting to evacuate the prisoners, and then whether you help them, whether you then eventually escape with them because you're so disgusted with Weyland-Yutani, or whether you just try and escape over the wall again. We needed more time for that storyline to play out in the way I would have wanted it to. But so the rats were designed for this specifically. I think there's some good bits about that. There's some not so good bits that might need to change if I was going to use them again.
Sure.
So, but yeah, you play with ideas with signature attacks and see which works and see what doesn't work so well.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was pretty neat as they were being revealed throughout the stream. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Cool.
The funny thing is that, from my perspective, it's like I write these adventures, and the first thing Thomas is always telling me, okay, you need half those amount of aliens because they're never going to make it anywhere through the first act. So having faced this now, I understand a little bit better. So maybe Thomas won't have to cut my obstacles in half next time when I write this. So.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, I'm going to tell folks who, if you enjoyed this session, please hit the like button down below. If you are watching this on Free League's web, on their YouTube channel, please hit the subscribe there. If you're watching it on VCG, which we were simulcasting it on, please hit the subscribe there. We'd love to have everyone part of our communities, and we just love embracing everything that and promoting everything that Free League does. If you haven't already picked up the Alien core rulebook or the Chariot of Gods, or even the upcoming starter set and the Destroyer of Worlds cinematic scenario, please go pre-order that, and you should be able to get 10% off, like I put on display there at checkout when you use UKGE with at the checkout. Go check out the Effekt Podcast. Pretty much everywhere where you can you listen to podcasts. You want to give the website one more time?
Yeah, it's www.effektpodcast.org with a K instead of a C in effect, which is the Swedish spelling. We also have a actual play channel, which is effektap.org. So come along, have a listen. We talk loads of stuff about Free League games and other stuff as well. Excellent. So come and listen.
Katie, I'm going to give you a chance to plug. What would you like to plug while before we sign off?
I find me and 2 other women on Of Dice and Dames on Facebook, and we stream TTRPGs every week, different systems. And if you've got Kickstarters, things like that you want promoted, hit us up. We'll be happy to help facilitate that.
Nice,
cool.
Mitchell, what would you like us to plug before you? But you're muted, my friend.
Yeah, no, it was an awesome game. You can always find me at Penny for a Tale on Twitters and the socials. My Cult Divinity Lost campaign is on Wednesday evenings. Representing Helmgast. You can always find our stuff. Troubleshooters, Cult Divinity Lost. Neotech is coming out later this year.
And Mitchell will be on tomorrow night to run Mork Borg for us, and the other half of the Effekt Podcast will be with us. Matthew is going to be a player on that. Josh, It's going to be awesome. I appreciate
It's
it,
gonna be
Mitchell.
creepy.
Josh, where should folks find you if they want more Josh?
You mean besides here on VCG?
Here on VCG.
Okay. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, Halloweenville, and you can also find me on Facebook.
Will, you got stuff coming up. Let's plug it.
Got stuff coming up. You can find me anywhere pretty much under Adept Icarus. That's my company. We have Arium, the role-playing game, which is it's a pretty unique take on kind of players and group all together collaboratively building their world and then playing in whatever that world is. And that's coming to Kickstarter next week on Wednesday. So
Awesome.
keep an eye out for that.
Very cool. And last but not least, my friend
I don't do anything.
Drew. I'm going to give you. We have, if we're going to go till 4.5 hours. I gave you 20 minutes to plug everything that you do. So go ahead.
I got a lot of stuff coming out soon that I can't talk about, unfortunately. But there's a whole bunch of more Alien coming. And you guys can find me on Facebook at Andrew E. Gasca, and my author page is Andrew E. C. Gasca on Facebook. And then my blog is roguereviewer.wordpress.com. So that's all I got for you. Sorry.
Awesome.
I know it was real fast, but...
No, that's all right. You're just being modest. I know. It's all right. All right, folks. Thank you so much to everyone that tuned in, that
thank you very much.
joined us in the chat, that is watching this after the fact. Go check out Free League's website, freeleaguepublishing.com, and we'll see you tomorrow for UK Games Expo Online, also known as the Virtually Expo. Tomorrow, we've got a session of Tales from the Loop, The Recycled Boy, and Mort Borg. So we're very excited to bring those to you. We'll see you next time. Bye now.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Douglas.
Thank you, everyone.